Nev and whatever. Like
And
you show
we
up at the lighthouse.
are live.
Varric Summer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Zoro, this is what I said you needed. It's just a giant jug.
Oh, yeah, no, caffeine, energy drinks, like none of that shit works on me.
I'm sorry for your
I'm
I'm sorry for your loss.
You have ADHD.
You want to know? Here's the thing. It's my own fault because I spent most of my 20s drinking at least minimum 4 liters of Mountain Dew a day.
Okay.
And I don't have diabetes. I don't know how it happened.
Do you have ADHD?
No.
Okay.
Like
Because
just
sometimes stuff doesn't really work on people with ADHD either.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm OCD. But no.
Yeah, no, when I was in college, I went through like 4 of these a day. So now they're just like,
oh
nothing to
Jesus.
me. Oh yeah, well it was finals, Rojan. What was I supposed to do?
eat an apple. Go do a crime.
Eat an apple. I have a 27-page paper due in 2 hours.
Yeah. Eat an apple, do crime.
Look,
I mean,
look,
honestly,
I can't even suggest not slacking off because I slacked off all the time.
I was a slacker.
Where's our map for Tricone? Tricone.
My
over there.
My example right there. I am the king of procrastination.
We all procrastinate. Let's be honest. We all do it.
And it's not really like intentional procrastination. It's just I get off of work and my brain just turns off.
Out of sight, out of mind, and exhaustion.
I was literally talking about this with my coworker because I work at the front desk for this big dermatology thing, and one of the other front desk girls is trying to organize a happy hour, and everybody's like, "Ooh, that's so fun!" I'm like, "That sounds horrendous." The last thing I want to do after working all day and having to put on like a friendly demeanor for all these strangers is have to go out and continue being like, cheerful and whatever with people who I don't even work with. They're all at different locations, and also I don't drink. I don't want to have to pay money for like crappy appetizers or anything like that. It's just like I want to go home and put on my comfs and watch Ted Lasso. That's it.
Here's the thing. I'm not against the going out and drinking after a long day. I want to go home, be in my lazy ass fucking clothes on my couch and drink.
That's what I said.
I don't have to do anything else. So
That's
I'm right there with you.
It's cheaper too.
Yeah. And then like my boss is like, "That's kind of antisocial of you." And I'm like, "Have you met me?" Like,
I'm off the clock. I don't have to be fucking social.
Do you know what an introvert is? Because I am not an extrovert.
Oh, I'm an extrovert.
These people, when you go out after work with them, all they're gonna do is talk about work, and it's like, you think I wanted to drive out here after work and talk about work more? No, I'm gonna go home.
Like my friends, my coworkers, I should say, want to go bowling, and I'm like, it's either that or we can go in the same building and play laser tag. And either way, I don't want anything to do with that shit.
The only time
I'm actually down for that. That actually sounds like fun.
It's not that great. No, it's not the greatest laser tag place.
The only time I went bowling with my work is required, and it was like they gave us 2 hours after lunch to go do it during the workday. And I was like, all right, if you're gonna pay me to go play bowling, I'll go play bowling with you guys.
That's fair.
That I can do.
Yeah.
That was like going bowling when you were in middle school. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep.
And like I don't do anything at that job. I must be like the personality hire because I don't do anything. So having to continue that after hours, I'm exhausted. I'm so tired, dude. I can't do this.
Go home, recharge.
Well,
I gotta go.
You know, it's not exhausting.
This.
D&D.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know. I don't know how many kobolds do we have in the game.
We have about
well, you got at least 4 right here.
That was exhausting. That was the only time that I felt mentally taxed after a D&D game.
And we're very sorry.
It was exhausting to play as well, but in a good way.
Yeah.
What was that fight that we had? Like, it wasn't. I don't think it was the one where everybody kept catching on fire, but it drained me. I was like, "This is."
Is that the one where Danny died?
No, that one was quite short, but I can't. Maybe it was the one.
Oh,
where
it was
the
Sigmund.
Well, I
was at the ruins
too.
Was it the one where I fell off the tower? Because after that one, I was just like, I think you could tell at the end of the video, and I think it was during the 7-hour stream. I was just like, oh.
Yep, it was.
I was beat.
That was brutal.
In a fun way. It was brutal in a fun way, Rojan. Thank you for taking the time out to do that.
Well, if we can ever swing it, I want to do a 12-hour stream for Extra Life.
I'm down for it.
I'm down for it.
As long as we can pre-plan it enough that I can just go to Zoral's house.
Yes, yes, the most definitely, because we have everyone has a professional job, and some of you have kids and everything.
I would say that if the two people with kids are like, I can swing it, I have no excuse. I'm like, I gotta be there.
I specifically choose to have our Saturday game on certain weeks because this is the weekend I don't have my daughter, so I can focus. So if we have it on our normal day for 12 hours, my daughter's not here, I'm good.
Then I'll just invade your house with my kids and we'll just tag team.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
As your special guest. As your special guest.
Yeah, and I don't have kids, and I will never have kids.
You have a kid. You do have a kid.
Children.
Her name is Evie.
Yeah, but
her babies.
yeah, but yeah, you know what? With that one, I could just put them out of the room and shut the door, and if I ignore them, it isn't considered child abuse.
Yeah, that's true.
Just animal abuse.
Sometimes I will shut the door on Obi and be like, no, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want you here. And he'll just be like, where?
Now, Evie gets so upset that she'll full on just like body slam into the door, try and open it up. So it sounds like FBI trying to kick my door in because she wants in.
That's my dog, but he uses his head.
Yeah, I can't just close the door on my dog because he's half husky. So he starts doing the husky
shoulder
scream.
Yeah. Oh, the howl. The howl, yeah.
The great thing is
that didn't classify
his
as a
other
howl.
half is shepherd, so that husky scream has some volume to it.
Yeah. It's got some bass to it.
The great thing is that my boyfriend has his whole area upstairs, and so the animals are just like hang out with him, and so he can just, and he loves animals, and I like animals too, but they like him better, so I'm like, you can go hang out with Daniel. It's fine. Thank goodness. Let's go.
The last time we got together, Danny died. Danny got, no. Let me rephrase that. Danny got fucking obliterated. That wasn't just Danny got run through. Danny got just thrown into the surface of the sun with that.
I got cucked.
Yeah, you were fucked. That 96 damage straight to the face.
I'm pretty sure if we had tried to move your body before the time reverted, you would have just crumpled.
Yeah, no.
Just gone.
Ash. Easy cremation services.
But you did find that necklace that Matilda gave you was a bit more powerful than you thought.
What the fuck is a little girl doing with something that can reverse death? What the fuck?
Your friend is scary.
Yeah,
I'd make you wonder she's an actual
little 8-year-old walking around with, you know, the ability to revert time in a certain area for an hour.
And I was talking with them in the other group chat. I'm like, Matilda's the BBEG. She's absolutely the bad guy. Like, she's the secret bad NPC that we all love that turns out to be the bad guy. This is true.
She just gave you this necklace to keep you preserved until she needs to use you.
Oh, that's awful.
I feel like Ichigo every time he gets into a fight. Just revert time on my arm.
Just do it. But yeah, after using some timey-wimey bullshit to uncrispify Danny, the group made a conscious decision that maybe the individual that they were chasing after may be a bit too strong for them at the moment, and it seemed like he was heading into a corrupted patch of land. None of you have ever had much experience inside the corrupted land itself. Zenith has knowledge and has a little bit of experience, but the rest of you have never set foot in these patches, and you don't necessarily know what happens to people who go in there. So you decided to gather together and consult an expert, and you used one of the teleport stones that Reggie gave you to whisk yourself away to the other side of the continent into the Lonic Wood, where you are now staying as guests in a very quaint little shack in the western part of the wood. The home of Zafira's grandmother, Sophie.
Who I was not expecting to love so much.
Grandma Sophie being a very mysterious yet loving grandma.
Salt of the earth lady right there.
Took everyone in, gave everyone fresh baked cookies and hot cocoa, and just heard all of your troubles, and then mentioned in order to maybe help resolve your issues, she was going to need you to go on a bit of a scavenger hunt in the woods. But that was something that could be taken care of the next day, as you were invited to stay the remainder of the night in the cabin. Do you have autofocus on?
It's a Logitech camera.
Oh, so yes,
That's
by
all
default.
you need to say.
By
That's all you
default,
need
and you
to
can never
say.
turn it off because it turned itself back on.
Correct.
Um,
Which is, you know,
Really? Because I did
You
it.
know-
I have a Logitech camera and I do it once and it's never done it again. So
What is with this
I just
company?
leave my autofocus on. I never have trouble with it.
I love Logitech. None of my shit breaks with Logitech, so I don't
When
know.
mine doesn't
hashtag
focus,
never sponsored. Okay,
You're the
let's go.
chosen one, apparently, Zoro, because my Logitech camera is always fucked up to the point to where I had to replace it.
Chosen one!
I mean, it's
Yay!
fixed now, so we're good.
when mine doesn't focus, I like to pretend I'm a beauty influencer and be like, "This is my new shade."
This is my hand.
It's very, as you can see, I just like to be a beauty influencer.
My new product.
Yes, this is my hairbrush. This is a new brand.
And Zafira took some of you along a little guided tour of the cabin. You were told to stay out of Sophie's room and out of the basement. Nobody was allowed in there. While some of you went on your merry little way on to the guided tour, Zenith and Sophie had a little conversation before Zenith just pretty much sank down into like a very comfortable reading chair in the living room portion of this cabin. And I think it's safe to say that unless anybody had anything else that they wanted to do the previous night, we can jump forward to the next day.
I think there was some mysterious voice that spoke to Zenith at the very end, saying that we needed to talk.
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot
welcome.
that. I completely forgot that they reached out to you.
That's all I've been thinking about for 2 weeks straight.
So yes, before we go forward, Zenith, as you are in quite possibly the most comfortable chair you have ever sat in, like you have to swear that this chair is enchanted somehow. You begin to feel yourself like slowly just like drifting into unconsciousness. It is just like bliss. You have not been this comfortable in years.
The cookies helped.
Oh yeah, the pristine cookies. And as you drift off, you just hear that voice call out to you. We need to talk.
Do I know if I'm dreaming or if I'm awake?
You don't know. You feel like you're in that half and a half stage.
I will go. Who's there? Who is that? Hello?
I've been trying to reach out to you for quite some time, but that stressful little mind of yours kept severing the connection. It seems that now that you are in a, I'll say it, I'm jealous, a very comfortable chair, and in a finely relaxed state. Swear you wizards are all the same, just all tight knit and magic up your ass.
Oh wow, not wrong. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me, but my dear, what I can do for you. You see, we have a bit of a common goal here. You've been trudging about ever since you've entered that college, studying the corruption that is slowly but surely overtaking this continent, trying to find a way to understand it, control it, possibly reverse it. But when you were making a breakthrough, a very tragic dead end got in your way. But you made the sound decision, you snatched me up, and you got the fuck out of there.
Snatched you up, as in you are, do I pull out the book and I'm like, are you coming from this?
In a sense. As like you are now in just like this very almost like gray lit room with like fog just sort of swimming about up to your shins. As you're looking at the book, a soft pale hand just drums its fingers on the top, on like just the top portion of the cover. As standing in front of you is this very elegantly dressed individual, long flowing black robes that seem to like dance with the mist. The skin just completely pale white, almost like an alabaster color. Very long manicured fingernails sort of just like scraping across the top of the book, like in a very long face, sunken in eyes, and very long pointed ears. And all along the flesh, you can see various runic tattoos.
Do I know you?
Not quite. We've never had the pleasure of meeting face to face or any pleasantry whatsoever. You know, every now and then you sneak into a bathroom and you whisper your questions into me, and we really need a more cordial way of talking. I am not bathroom reading material.
I'm extremely sorry about that. I just, I was worried that they wouldn't really understand. They might think that this is bad, but it doesn't feel bad.
You know, that's quite odd that you say that you were afraid they thought it was bad, and not strange that you're talking to a book.
Well, I figured. To be fair, we have an alcoholic bat here, yes. And we have a tree, a talking tree, and someone with snakes for hair. I don't really think talking to a book is all that weird.
Fair. I'm here. Well, I'm always here. But now that we can meet face to face, we can have a bit of a more in-depth conversation. Yes, I am completely happy to lend my assistance in any way, shape, or form that I can in helping you complete your endeavor.
I don't think I know your name first.
No, you wouldn't. I mean, I guess my name now is, and he kind of like looks at the cover. The academic study of the corrupting forces of... Really? This is the title they came up with.
Okay, well, I actually didn't pick
I
that
dedicate
one.
my time to arcane study, to the magical arts, and once I ascended, I guess, this is what I become, a long-winded titled book.
Well, what would you like to be called? I can change the name of the book.
My name is Zenoa.
Zenoa?
Zenoa.
Okay.
Zenoa Valon.
Zenoa Valon. Well, I'm Zenith, and I'm sure you already know that.
Oh, I'm quite aware of who you are.
All right. When you say that you'd like to help me with my endeavor, what does that mean exactly?
To get rid of the corruption spreading across this island. Think of it as recompense.
Recompense for what?
For my hand in the actions.
Okay. Were you always this sort of being?
No. No, I was cursed. Is the way to put it. Before this, I was a very promising mage. The height of the academic pinnacle of the Kamiroskin School of Magic.
Oh, I've heard of that place.
It is a wonderful place where knowledge and magical power rule. Unfortunately, hubris got the best of us in this situation. Those chose to lead the endeavor here on this continent got a little too power hungry. And as a result, he kind of like just very dauntly motions around him. You've seen what happened.
You were banished to Fog World?
No. The corruption. The destruction of the tower.
Oh, that was you?
That wasn't me, per se, but I did work on the experiments here. Up until my changing.
Okay. What were you experimenting for? Like, what were you trying to do?
There's an artifact here. A very strong artifact. We were attempting to amplify, wow. Its capabilities.
So,
in its
what
base
would it do?
state, it looks like a simple crown. A crown that, when worn, dominates all those whom the wielder wishes to bend the knee.
Oh.
The only thing is, in order to use such domination, the wearer must be able to see the individual. We were attempting to amplify it.
So you wouldn't have to see people, or you could do more than one person?
We meant to use the tower here in the center of your island as a bit of a conduit to spread the domination worldwide.
Okay, well, respectfully, I'm not really seeking to dominate anyone. Why were you wanting to even do that?
Again, hubris. If there's one thing Tommy Roskins value over everything, It is power over others. Little cliche, but world domination has always been one of the key goals of any ruling Kamiroskin family, and those in power now are no different.
Okay, well, I'm not like that at all, and
I know that.
I don't know. I don't know if this would be really... I don't think this is as beneficial as you might think it is. I don't...
This is simply a backstory.
Okay.
I am not trying to recruit you to re-amplify the crown or anything.
Right.
But this corruption, it will not stop spreading. You've seen firsthand what it can do.
Well, Sophie, she said that we should be able to traverse at least minor corruption with this book now. That's a start.
It is, but the minor corruption isn't what you need to worry about. It's the heart of the problem. You see, the crown is still active.
Well, where? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. We are both wizards. We're both mages.
He reaches out and he just like taps your forehead with like one of his fingernails, and you're like whisked away over like this large man-made structural wall encapsulating the broken and destroyed land that everyone knows as Roskin's Folly. And there in the center of the folly is this large, ruinous, what almost looks to be academy. Academy.
Okay. And the crown's in there.
The crown is in there at the very tip-top peak of the tower.
Well, if we destroy it, will that undo all the corruption? Easy?
Were it that easy?
Oh.
Simply separating the crown from the power source should be enough to do so.
Okay.
But who knows what it is dominating at this point. It would have worked if we just decided to overtake the world. But no, we had to reach farther. We had to reach beyond the stars. We had to reach towards the gods.
Well, I won't I won't have to do that, will I, in order to get, if I wanted to actually destroy the crown, which it seems like that is the only option.
You cannot destroy the crown. Simply the power source that's attached to.
All right. Well, if I do want to destroy that, I don't have to try to dominate people, because that's not really my MO, or like take over anything, do I?
No.
All right.
Simply separate the crown from the power source, and, well, nature should take its correct path again.
Well, what about all the places that were affected by the corrupted magic? Can they ever go back to being normal then, do you know?
That I unfortunately do not know. I would assume that nature would start finding a way once again, and over time those corrupted patches would at least become not as toxic.
So if I can, just for my own edification, what you are offering is a way to be able to make my way to the power source and remove the crown from it? That's what you're offering?
I'm offering you more power to help you and yours accomplish this task.
Like, more like magic?
Yes.
Like the shadow magic that I already wield?
so much more. As you and I would enter into a pact.
Oh.
Now, I'm not saying you have to make this decision now. I know, as an academic yourself, you know these decisions should not be made lightly. So take all the time you need to think on it.
Surely not all the time, because we are rather under a time crunch. Is there a deadline?
I was being generous. I mean, don't take up until the heat death of the universe to give me my answer.
All right. Well, Zenoa, thank you. I will think about it, but I might not get an answer to you for a little while. I want to see what we can do on our own first. I know things might seem kind of stacked against us, but I have a lot of faith in the people I'm with.
And that is your call. Just don't be like us and let your hubris ruin you.
All right. And I'm going to kind of focus on the book and just kind of pull myself back up into the waking world.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
I can't believe I forgot to have my dice out this whole time. Hold on.
You're not the only one. We've had so many people like forgetting their dice when we start playing recently. Everyone's like, shit, I need to roll.
I got it.
Remember the exhaustion thing we talked about earlier? I feel like it's adding on more.
Yeah.
Crap. 1 second. I did not roll all that well. I got you said a wisdom saving? I got a 4 with a +4 is an 8.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you come out, you have the most killer migraine just ripping through your head at this time.
I think I need another cookie. I'm gonna get up to go to the kitchen, grab
Okay.
a cookie.
And as you walk in, there is just a plate full of cookies on the table.
And I grab one and I start eating it because I remember they made me feel really nice.
Yep. And as you eat it, you just slowly feel Grandma's cookies working their magic as it first dulls and then completely removes the migraine.
Thank you, Grandma. Will you be my grandma? She's not there. But... All right, cool. Thank you.
And as you have your little conversation with your book spirit, off in another part of the house, is Jinx here?
Yes.
Jinx, being the curious individual that you are, you find yourself just split off from the tour group as you enter into a side room that looks to be full of various arts and crafts. Little marionette dolls decorating the walls on various shelves. A half-worked painting off in one corner on a white canvas. Various paintings finished along like the floorboards of the room. But what catches your eye and what seemingly calls to you is this beautiful, wonderfully crafted deck of cards.
Well, we all know Jinx ain't very smart, so she's just going to go over to that back deck of cards and start looking at it because it caught her eye.
So, Gilly, you got 3 decks to choose from.
Let's go deck 2.
Deck 2.
I like how we got new decks, though, and so everyone's like, screw the first deck, we want the new decks.
You want the new hotness.
Yes.
That's fine. That's fine because we've only seen what 3 cards do so far.
Yeah, I've got my bark skin.
I got my mithril dragon baby.
I forgot about that.
Got rid of that damn vial.
And Fox got Duolingo apparently.
Yeah.
To the max.
To the max.
You're being followed by a weird little green bird.
Threatens me if I don't do my lessons.
So
Guilts you.
Gilly, you've got 22 cards. Which one you want?
We're gonna go 10th from the top.
10th from the top. Ooh, it's a new one.
Ooh.
Does it look ominous at all? Scale of 1 to 10?
It looks curious.
Doesn't really clear anything up.
So, Gilly,
Yes.
Jinx, as you pull this card from the deck and you turn it over, you see a strange drawing of a winged eyeball holding a wrench. As you draw the construct card. And as you stare at this strange card, it begins to vibrate in your hands to the point to where you drop the card. As the card comes in contact with the ground, it disintegrates. And then you see the shards of the card begin to vibrate, and metallic clinking can be heard. As the remnants of the card turn into this small metallic looking dove. As you now have a homunculus.
Just like Zafira. Right?
Yeah.
This dove treats you as its creator. And kind of just looks at you for a moment before flying up and flapping and sitting on your shoulder.
He's just probably looking around to make sure no one caught that she did what she wasn't supposed to do by touching things. And
don't touch grandma's stuff. I'm going to touch all the stuff.
Yeah. Scare you off. You know, gotta leave the crime scene before we check out what we got. And then she'll try and find some like place where everyone else isn't congregated to try and check out this little dove.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll probably spend a good chunk of the evening just looking it over, like trying to figure out. She gets smart. She probably can't figure out how it works, but she will sit there and like move its wings around, like what?
And as you're sitting there, your eyes make contact with its eyes, and there's a bit like a soft flash for a moment, as you are now telepathically bonded with this creature.
Oh dang.
Oh damn. I'm assuming this is similar to the homunculus that artificers have.
The homunculus servant.
Yeah.
No, this is like the creature.
Oh.
They're still constructs. They still share a mind with you and everything like that. But unlike the homunculus servant, this one can technically die.
Oh. Are you holding it?
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Its life is bound to you, so it only dies when you die.
Oh.
But what if you get like zapped like Danny did and then brought back? Does the bird come back?
No, the bird at that point in time would be dead.
Oh.
Unless, I don't know, maybe you use the spooky watch and see what happens with that.
Well, she thinks this is pretty cool. She's going to have to think of a name for it.
Pretty birdie.
It cannot speak. but it can share your telepathic bond. It can share its what it senses and like its feelings and everything like that, and you can communicate it with it telepathically.
Okay.
Like you can give it orders telepathically.
That's pretty dope.
He's just got a new best friend.
But yeah, that was your birthday deck of many things draw.
Why, thank you. So far, they haven't actually been that bad. I've gotten lucky.
No, y'all have gotten lucky. Like there are some pretty fucked up cards in decks 2 and 3.
Well, one time I did pull that one that's literally death.
Oh, there's ones that are worse.
Oh.
I disagree.
I don't want to fight death as a wizard, even if I do have a 16 AC now.
But as Zafira, I'm sorry, Zenith, I'm getting the Zflings mixed up again. As Zenith has the conversation with the book buddy, and Jinx touches things that she wasn't supposed to and got a homunculus dove out of it. Is there anything anybody else wanted to do before the next day picks up?
I mean, yes, but probably get me killed, so maybe I shouldn't.
You want to go to the basement?
I mean, I've already been there. You might as well give it a shot.
Oh, God.
Listen, just let me know, and in 24 hours, I can res you back.
Oh, Jesus.
Look, somebody tells me not to go somewhere, of course I want to go there.
I mean, if you want to go to the basement, go. You can go
we
right ahead.
We also have to be respectful of Zafira. You know, this is her grandma's house. Even if she is really distracted by her new vampire fangs.
I mean, it kind of works out because Vanica was actually going to find Chloe.
So she probably finds Chloe sneaking down the hallway in the middle of the night.
Oh, what are you doing? Did you get a water?
Yeah, I was just thirsty. Going to get a drink.
Where are you?
Maybe look around a little bit at the same time.
Does that mean you're feeling better?
It means I'm in denial.
It's better than you being depressed for now. I just wanted to check on you and make sure that you're okay.
It's been a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, just the last few days, it's just been a lot. Like, I can still hardly believe that you're here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since I left my forest, it's been, 4 days? And I'm exhausted. How do people do this?
Usually it's not this much.
Really?
All at once, but then I usually travel alone. So...
Oh. It's true.
Maybe this is normal for groups of people. I don't know.
Well, definitely not my normal, that's for sure.
No.
Yours. Well, I apologize for being so quiet the other day. I just was lost in thought, and it made me think of all the things that happened and what we need to do. And then I spiraled in my own thoughts again, thinking, oh no, my magic can actually hurt one of my new companions. And it's just like, I don't know if she should stay a vampire, because I could unintentionally hurt her.
Yeah,
she's undead now, right?
I don't know what she is. It seems really kind of complicated.
Yeah.
And like on the one hand, I totally get the danger of it, like the danger to us. Like I get it. But on the other hand, you know, I've been called a monster a lot as well, and I've been called dangerous a lot, and I don't think I am. So I'm trying not to look at her that way.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really think monster when I see her. Like, there's no monster there. I'm just saying, how do I put this? She's as much as a danger to us with her new instincts as technically I am to her, because I can make her explode with what she is now, and I don't want to do that on accident, obviously.
No. No. I don't think she wants that to happen either.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think we're just kind of at a wait and see stage with it.
Yeah.
Like she clearly really, really wants to be a vampire, but I also think maybe her idea of vampires doesn't necessarily match up with the reality of vampires. So I think, you know, if she can have control over herself, then great. But if she becomes a danger to herself and to her friends, then she might want to look at ways to fix that.
Well, I may have a way to fix it eventually, since it is a curse, but sounds like it might be time limited. Before maybe it's permanent. I'm not sure. Also, it was kind of funny to me that she said she had fangs, but I noticed that her and Zenith are the same, and they have fangs. I guess they're just bigger fangs. Did she always want bigger fangs? Yeah.
And she seemed thrilled about it, and they were a little more pronounced. So I guess they like grew a bit.
I mean, from what her grandmother was saying, there's the pretty much what you were saying, the idea of, she's in love with the idea of vampirism.
Yeah.
Being it is different.
Yeah, and she's really excited about it right now. So I think once that initial excitement like kind of passes, then she can really evaluate herself and decide from there.
I mean, if she's concerned about healing, I don't know if blood's the nicest way, but I can always help. I've been trying to help my best. I know I haven't been doing like the best job, but I've been trying. It's my first time with people, so
we're all still alive. Some of us
so far
may have died briefly, but we're alive now. So you know, that's not maybe something we should think about too hard.
Or have happen frequently. I'm still testing all my magic. There is a limit, so
yeah.
I mean, there's I'm all for test driving it, but maybe not all at once. It's a little overwhelming.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit at a loss myself. Like usually, you know, I can get through these types of scenarios just with a few carefully placed words. But the things that we be coming up against are like entirely resistant to everything I'm used to doing. So
you're so good at it.
I kind of just want to, you know, go back in the box and stay there until this is all over.
Oh no, I don't like you in the box. That depressed me. I don't like it when I see you sad.
The sad box.
You made it so cozy, though.
Well, I mean, thank you. If you ever just want to sleep in there, I could do that again. But not because you're sad.
Every time we're using the cart, like that's my seat now.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I can always make it super comfy. Ooh, maybe I'll just add like a little extra like little flowers and maybe some mushrooms and something there just to add like a little.
Some mushrooms that glow a little bit.
Exactly. I'm making a little terrarium for you now in this thing.
I'm never gonna want to leave.
Well, I mean, definitely need to help everyone, including Sigmund, as soon as possible. So whatever her grandmother needs, definitely want to help. I feel like I need to do some self-reflection on some things at a later time. But
I think Okay, so I want to preface this by saying I think Zenith is really cool, and I really like her.
Mhm.
But I think she's hiding some stuff from us. She seems kind of really shifty.
Keep my name out of your mouth.
Wizards shifty? Nah.
Chemic's up front with all y'all and their shiftiness. Yeah, I mean, I may not be very good socially, but I'm pretty good at picking up feelings. And yeah, there's a lot of things Zenith has done or said a lot of things that are very red flag, but she probably has her reasons. I mean, I always know when you can lie. Usually you're kind of bad at it, but you're so good at spinning stories. Like, that's the enthrall that I love with you.
Yeah.
Zenith is just bad at lying.
I think she gets really nervous.
Oh, it's the, yeah, you can actually like see her just kind of vibrating a bit when she lies. Like, the whole thing about why she didn't want to go back to her school was, yeah, there was a lot of, at least it was obvious to me.
Yeah, it's
anyway.
the type
I
of
don't know
thing
why,
where, like, you know when she's hiding something, but
but
she's also like a friend, so you don't want to push her too much.
yeah. Again, you don't want to
Yeah, I think
push.
she's got some connections to everything that's going on that maybe she doesn't even entirely understand herself, and that maybe that's why she's not divulging them entirely. But I think there's more going on there.
Well, I mean, to be honest, we all, well, aside from you and me, of course, I mean, we all really only know each other within a week. So it's not
Yeah.
like we're going to be, what's the term? Chummy with each other and just dump all of our feelings out. You have to build trust and everything. And whether, the trust is there or not, there still has to be a level of trust. And when she wants to feel that way with us, then, or anyone really, then I'm sure that we'll be told. So I don't hold it against her hiding anything. It's not like
no.
she's hurting us with it, or anyone that's not really being open. It's just, it hasn't even been a week, so we're still new.
Yeah, I don't know if Danny's ever going to trust us, though. Well, I don't know if Danny's ever going to trust
She
me.
might take longer.
Sorry.
She might take longer.
I keep lying very blatantly, like right in front of her when she knows I'm lying. And
You do.
I admit I'm doing it on purpose. I don't know why. I just think it's really funny.
But see, I know that. She may not. I don't know.
I swear she was really, really close, like several times now, to just turning over to me and just decking me on the spot.
If she does, I'll at least heal you.
Good to know.
You have a very pretty face. We can't have, a black eye.
You think I'm pretty?
Of course.
I don't
told
think
you I
I've
love
ever
your
been
hair,
called pretty
too.
before.
You are pretty.
Thank you. I
Of
think you're pretty
course.
too. I think you're whimsical.
Whimsical, like windy.
No, not quite. Whimsical, like a mysterious beauty.
Oh, I'm mysterious? Guess I never
Yeah.
thought of myself that way, I guess. Well, thank you.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you're a bit of a rarity too. So
Yeah, that's why people try to kill me, capture me, all that stuff. Yeah.
it adds to the beauty.
Well, I think you're the first person to be genuine with that in a few hundred years with me, so I appreciate that. It's nice to hear it.
It's all true.
You're still gonna sneak around, aren't you?
Absolutely.
And as the two of you are talking, just this high-pitched scream comes out from like underneath you as you see Sophie's parrot just like walking along the floor as it gets past Zenith or Vanica and flaps his wings out and begins to walk down the hallway and just goes
What?
Oh,
What?
what? Is this like middle of the night kind of thing?
Yeah.
Like, what
Is this
the
Danny's
fuck?
parrot? Is this Danny's?
No, this is Sophie's.
No, I know that. She's
Oh.
asking, like in character, like, is this because they both scream in ungodly hours?
This is, I think that's the parrot that greeted us when we first showed up. It's Sophie's. I forgot that it was even around.
There's a door that just kind of creaks open. It's like, what's going on out there?
My door also creaks open. Was that Danny? It is
No,
2 in the morning.
It was
Oh
not
my-
me.
What does she possibly want? I have
It's
a
not me,
headache.
though.
It's fine, guys. It was
Danny,
just, it was the
stop.
parrot.
And I close the door.
Yeah.
Uh,
Why did you scream? Looking down at the parrot, like, why?
Oh, the parrot's not there. It just like it walked by you
Oh.
when it was in between you, just kind of like screamed at the top of its lungs, walked by, fluttered out, like fluffed out its wings, and just started waddling down the hallway.
Okay, one of two things happened here. Either
The bird's on drugs.
it's not all here
Yes.
and just kind of does its thing, or it knew what you were doing and this is its alarm system.
I didn't
Yeah.
teach it that.
I think it kind of ruined my chances for sneaking anywhere. Maybe I should just go back to bed.
I mean, you probably should anyway. I'm sorry. Like, usually I don't like to pry in what you do. I try not to stop you for being, what you do, but maybe after the events of the day, you should probably rest, hun.
Yeah.
You're
There's
gonna,
always
you're gonna
tomorrow.
let a parrot dissuade you from sneaking?
Rojan, what the fuck, man? You wanted to sneak or not?
I
If you
am
like,
but
I'll
an
do
agent
a
of
mossy
chaos.
I
think
can
it
do it
does a
while you're
lot.
big.
What's that?
I could still do mossy bed while you're still big if you want. I could just do it on the patch on the floor if you want, if you don't have to be a snake for me to do that for you.
Would love that, but I don't know if Sophie would love that.
Oh. But she's a hag. She's fine.
Well, we don't know that for sure. We just, everything's pointing to that being true. Like, literally everything is pointing to that being true. But we don't have confirmation.
Grandma makes you cookies, welcomes you into her house, so totally a hag.
Do I get Fae vibes from her? Being a Fae myself?
Can you detect Faye?
Can I?
I think it says a lot that the whole party thought that was Danny yelling.
I mean, Danny did
Even
it before.
Daddy was like, what?
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Why
Jesus.
am I in the hallway?
It's like, I'm just kind of sitting here in the doorway listening in. I'm just like,
Danny does have a history of yelling at us to wake us up.
it's just the one time.
I mean, woodland magic. No.
You would have done it more than once if Sigmund didn't.
More like it. Can I do like an insight check, maybe?
Insight check at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's my insight's actually pretty decent. Oh, I grabbed my dice. I just didn't take out my dice. This is what I get for prioritizing food. Shame on me and my stomach.
I had McDonald's right
dare.
before we went live.
One of those mozzarella bites.
We're gonna have
Exact
Asian duck
same
tonight.
number.
I'm excited.
I rolled an 11 on both. What's my insight? +7. Okay, 18.
She seems just like a kind grandma who knows how to make really awesome cookies.
Can confirm.
Either way,
I mean,
she
aren't all
seems
grandmas a
very
little
nice.
bit fey?
I know mine was.
Are we?
Well, again, it's someone's. I mean, it's also someone's house too. We don't want to be rude guests and get kicked out. I'm fine. I could just go in a tree and be fine, but I don't want you guys to get kicked out.
As you hear the bird like looking around, like you see the bird kind of like peeking around the corner at you, like its beak like
scary.
biting onto the wall, just looking at you for a moment, and it takes off and just like put him in the cage, and just runs off again.
This fucking
Yeah,
bird.
maybe it's not all there. Maybe, you know what, just to avoid. That was creepy. We should probably just go to bed.
That is terrifying.
But also, what if this is the only night that we're here?
Then that's where we should probably leave it and just close the door.
Usually, So there's this story I heard, like this old, I think you would call them fairy tales, where there's this like huge creature that finds this like human maiden and was like, "Oh, don't go into the West Wing." And then she's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go to the West Wing." And then she did, and then like bad scary things happened. I don't remember how that ended, but you know, I think there's a lesson in there.
An armoire literally killed a guy.
I think
I thought it was romantic.
I think I was the one that told you that story.
Oh, maybe most of my stories are from you, and sometimes the satyrs. They're usually more tricksy with
it. That's the
it.
thing, though. I know all these stories, so I know what to look out for.
What if Grandma's the beast, though? In disguise.
I think the beast wasn't the bad guy in that story.
No, I totally agree. Like, I think the beast just needed, like, love and some pets. But I'm just saying, I think the moral of the story was there's probably a reason why we probably shouldn't do it.
Yeah, I guess. But I really want to. It's a mysterious basement.
You know what? Again, I do not want to go against who you are and what you do. So what I'm going to do is I'm still kind of coming down from the high from the day, from my mental contemplation. Again, I apologize for being so quiet. So I'm going to go try to sleep. And if you happen to come back within a few minutes, great. If you happen to come back in an hour, I am just asleep.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to head towards the basement.
Okay.
But if I cross paths with that bird again, then I'll come back and go to bed.
Okay, good luck. I wouldn't be surprised if that bird came back with like a dagger or something in its claw and just says like, "I'm gonna harvest your kidney," and then walks away. So I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, maybe the bird is the hag.
Imagine a red and green version of this bird with a knife in its mouth.
Birds are already freaky.
That's what's waiting for you right now.
Birds are already freaky. We don't need to be doing this. This is actually terrifying. Birds scare the shit out of me. This is Maul talking. Birds are freaky. Please stop.
I'm sorry.
Ever seen a shoe-bill stork? No thanks.
She'll walk back to her bed. Just be like, "Nope, I ain't fucking with that bird."
I hated that.
I love birds.
That explains a lot. What's Chloe gonna do?
Chloe's gonna just saunter towards the basement. But if she does cross paths with that bird again, she will go back to the room and go to sleep.
I'm rolling for bird.
If you hit a 1, does it die on the spot? Please say yes.
You don't come in contact with the bird. From the audible noise that's happening in the house, it sounds like it's playing in a pot in the kitchen.
What the fuck?
I mean,
it's just like
that
night
is
bacon, night bacon.
It's like the cockatiels that pick up the cups and just scream in them.
Yeah, I've seen enough videos of cockatiels and parrots and stuff as pets, and this is 100% on par with what they do.
Guys, can we steal the parrot ticket with us?
No.
Maybe.
So, if I get to the basement door, assuming there's a door, none of us have actually looked.
There is a trap door at the end of the hallway that leads down into the basement.
Taking a look at it, does it appear to have any sort of lock on it?
No.
Well, it's just asking to be opened.
Right? I will slowly and as quiet as I can open the door.
Give me a stealth check.
It's not a great start, but it can only go up from here, right? 7.
So you go to lift it up, as the bird, you can hear it flying down the hallway as it lands on your hand and it looks up at you. And it kind of tilts its head. I'm gonna harvest your kidneys. And it just sits there and just stares at you.
I don't want to say I told you so, but
I slowly lower the door so it closes again. And I tilt my hand until the bird falls off.
And as you tilt your hand, it's just holding on. Like you're completely upside down and it's just holding there.
This is
you
my
knew
nightmare.
what this bird was gonna do.
This is my nightmare. This is actually worse than anything you could do, Rojan.
And then it lets go.
Forget arachnophobia, bird phobia.
It lets go and it hits the ground and it just puffs in a thing, like just puffs away in smoke. And then you hear just click clacking behind you as it's walking away. Basement is fun.
Okay, I get the picture. I'm going to bed. I'll go back up to the room and go to sleep.
Don't ever do that shit with me, Rojan. I'll leave the call. I'll leave the call immediately.
Can't have
I'll
bees.
fuck your
I can't
whole
have birds. Can't have shit in this game.
Soon you won't even have spiders. Oh no.
I will leave
Spiders
the
are
call
fine.
until you lay out.
I just get like pure anxiety when I talking about bees is one thing. Seeing and hearing the buzzing, anxiety, pure anxiety. I can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm the person where I'm like, this thing terrifies me. Where do I find more of it?
Their eyes, their eyes are, that's not normal. That's from obviously
cat
the
eyes.
Jurassic area. No, it's not. No, it isn't. You couldn't be more wrong. Birds are completely, they're not of this earth. They're from somewhere else. They're
Government spy drones.
not even that. That would be a compliment to them. They are going to eat you. It doesn't matter if
this
they're a
one
little
certainly is.
cockatoo, if they're a little parakeet, if they're a little, one of those cute little birds that are really fat and brown. They're gonna eat you. They're going to hunt you down. That's so fucked up.
Chickens. I agree with that with chickens.
Oh my god.
Chickens
My
want my
heart-
soul.
So
my heart is beating so fast.
as you get that little jump scare from that parrot, you head off and you go into bed and everybody gets a nice uninterrupted parrotless sleep. And when you wake up in the morning, there is a pristine smell of eggs, bacon, and pancakes flowing into your rooms.
Oh bitch, yeah. Who goes down first?
Danielle. She is already geared up like she's ready to go because she didn't get out of her gear really. And she's already making her way. Like she's almost floating down the stairwell.
It's like Tom
I
and
smell the
Tom
blood
and
of
Jerry,
my-
the
Yeah,
food smell hooks into your nose and
yeah.
just drags you.
Like,
I smell the blood of my people with the syrup, and I just kind of follow.
It's like,
It's now lore that Vanica bleeds maple syrup.
there we go.
That's why she's so sweet.
Zenith comes downstairs and like her long white hair is wrapped up in a towel and she's got like those mask things under her eyes. And she's like, oh, it smells lovely down here. I love it.
And as you come down, the table has a place seating for everyone. There is already a large stack of pancakes, homemade maple syrup, a giant plate of bacon, and then you've got milk, juice, and coffee as well, waiting for each of you.
Amazing.
Sophie, could you be
Danielle
my
just starts
grandma?
digging.
I'm happy
Yeah,
to be anyone's grandma, dear.
I also prestidigitation like all that dirt off of Danielle's armor that she never seems to change out of, and it's all gone away.
I mean, why change when you just have, Wizard Laundromat?
It's like
Thanks,
we're with company.
Thanks,
Please.
son.
Welcome.
Eat your fill.
Oh, don't
You
tell
have
me.
a busy day ahead of you.
I take. There's their toast.
Yes, there is toast.
I take my toast and I do a little slice and I put eggs on it and I put bacon on it and make a little mini bacon egg sandwich.
Wait, were we present for the whole like we're gonna go get stuff for?
Yeah, you
Okay.
were all informed that you had to go on a scavenger hunt today.
Right. Yeah, Danielle is definitely getting 2 cups of coffee.
You have tea. I hate to be a bother.
Oh, I completely forgot the tea. And she kind of just like moves her hand around, and freshly prepared kettle comes hovering and just lands on the table in front of you.
And like, I don't want to be like one-upped. I also kind of want to impress Sophie. With a wave of my finger, I like pour the tea without using my hands. Like very, you know how they have like in China, like that way of like pouring
The very
with, like,
fancy, yeah, the tea
where
ceremony.
it like doesn't even like ripple, and I just do like that, and then I just make myself a nice cup of tea. And I also like bring in 2 little cubes of sugar and maybe some cream as well with a.
If you don't mind me asking, you were a bit vague in the details of what we're looking for specifically, and what it's for, actually.
Well, you came to me with a multitude of problems. One being my granddaughter's curse, which she will not be going with you today, as I need to have a conversation with the young lady. She stares over at Saphira about what her future entails. But what I'm sending you out for today is a few mushrooms. One to finalize a potion that should hopefully ward you all against the negative effects of a corrupted area for at least a small portion of time. And then another that will, if done correctly, give you a little edge on tracking the stolen soul of your, how did you put it? Sexy captain?
My guard captain. Yes.
Did you hear her thoughts?
Just audible, like, no.
I mean...
Well, is that a yes or a no that he's hot?
He's very good looking, yes.
I would have to assume so, with so many young ladies going after him.
I cast Disguise Self because I took a page out of Chloe's book, and I do Disguise Self, and I make myself look like Sigmund.
She goes, he's okay. Not my type.
Oh,
That's
no.
fair. That's fair.
Drop the
Well,
illusion.
that's good, because from what I learned back in town, time is of the essence, especially with a soul forcibly taken, if nothing else. So anything that could help us, I agree with my companions that maybe facing this person head on is not the correct choice at this time, but if we're able to maybe infiltrate and retrieve the soul, that would be great. Any help is greatly appreciated.
Well, enjoy your meal. And she walks over, she places a like little rolled up piece of paper in front of Zenith. And when you're done, I just need you to pick up a couple things from a local dispenser of mine. You should have everything you need.
For the cookies.
No, not for the
Sorry,
cookies.
pot joke. Sorry, pot joke.
Can I look at the list? What does it
Are
say?
you sorry?
You see that it's just various it looks like a shopping order for various mushrooms.
If I look at it, can I like maybe infer what, like you said, from the dispensary?
Her local dispenser is what she said.
Oh,
Drug dealer. Just kidding.
gotcha. Is that the list she gave me? The
Mhm.
mushroom list? Oh, okay. If I look at it, can I kind of like infer like what she's kind of going for with it?
Go ahead and give me Go ahead and give me an Arcana to roll.
Well. Give me 1 second. I think I have a +6. Don't fuck me. That's a nat 1. Let's go. I don't know what's going on.
You have never seen the names of these mushrooms before.
She is a lot more advanced than me, so that makes sense.
Alright.
Maybe my dice didn't like that I said the F word.
I mean, if it's mushrooms, I might be able to help.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you would be a great boon here.
I mean, I don't know everything about every mushroom, but I could be familiar with them, so
that's fine.
It doesn't hurt.
I know a bit about the local forest, what grows around here.
Ooh,
Although
yeah,
I know
cheese
more
can
of what
help.
grows in the caves.
I mean, mushrooms grow in caves, so
And she goes,
you're
"Oh,
not wrong."
you're from around here." Yes, these mushrooms do grow in caves, and they are kept by a person who lives in a cave. Are you familiar with the Whispered Den Lake?
Would I be familiar with that since...
I'm not much. Am I familiar with it?
Both of you would be familiar with the Whispered Den Lake, since you are both residents of the Lonic Wood. And it's a large lake in the western parts of the wood, where people tend to stay away because they can swear the lake is talking to them.
Oh, friend. Okay.
You mean the talking lake?
Yes, the talking lake. That's exactly what everybody here around calls it, the talking lake.
I used to spend some time there as a kid before my parents found out, and they told me I wasn't allowed to go there anymore.
It's unfortunately a side effect of the hallucinogenic spores of some of the plants, or some of the mushrooms. The cave itself is inside the lake. It's a little bit of a swim, but you should be able to find it.
Jinx, are you gonna be able to swim, Jinx?
Yeah. I dive okay.
Well, the lake, like any other, may just be calm waters. It shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, there's nothing lives in that lake. It's just water. The beverages that you are drinking, I have already laced with a relaxant for your mind, so the psychedelic effects of the water should not really have an effect on you. The whispering tends to get a little bit louder the closer you get to the cave, so it's best to have something to shut it up.
Yeah, voices in your head's never a good idea.
No, especially when there have been incidents of people getting to the bottom of the lake and the voices in the lake telling them to take a very deep breath.
God, everything I want to do, I can't do until next level. God damn you, level 3 spells. Okay.
Okay, so we're resistant to what's going on down there. We have a list of what we need. We just need to meet with the person that lives in that cave. Talk with them, let them know that we're here for you, and
Get the mushrooms, bring them back.
Bring them back.
Speaking of which, grabs a very ornate box off of the counter and places it on the table. Make sure he places the mushrooms in this box. That he does it. Do not touch them. Every one of them is highly, highly toxic.
Understood. I understand that much from my survival training. Okay.
Does this guy have a name?
You know,
You can't really show up on someone's doorstep and go, "Hey, you! We're told to come see you."
He used to, but he forgot it. And all this time around these mushrooms, it kind of warps the mind. We just refer to him as Mr. Honeysuckle.
Mr. Honeysuckle. Okay. Grabs box. All right. Pancake. Bacon, eggs.
Oh, and because you are doing me such a wonderful favor, I prepared you all a lunch.
Oh.
As there is a brown paper bag on the counter for each of you with your names on it.
Oh,
Yike.
thank
you very
you,
much,
Sophie. That's so nice of you.
He's like, there's a little cup of soup in there, a sandwich, and a homemade gingerbread cookie.
That could last me a whole week. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't eaten this well in years.
All right. I'm gonna be out at the cart, preparing it, making sure it's good to go.
Oh, you're not going to need the cart. You're not going to be able to take the cart where you're going. You can leave it here. It'll be well looked after.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if we needed to take part of the path to get close enough, but that works too.
I don't think the path heads that way, as we don't tend to go to the lake.
Yeah, I'm not from here. I don't know where the roads go.
Not
I
the
see.
lake.
Not the lake.
Not
Don't
the
go
lake.
to the lake.
Not in a cart. Don't take your cart to the lake.
The lake is not well visited.
Natural.
And
Oh.
the bird flies in and lands on Sophie's shoulder and just kind of looks around. Lake's haunted. He's haunted.
Zenith just looks disgusted at the parrot. Like,
I would assume that my little bird is too far away at this point.
It just keeps like looking at everything on the table and just like, table's haunted, bacon's haunted, pancakes haunted.
That bird's cleansed.
Oh. If I knew what we were doing, I would have had something prepped for us beforehand, but this works. This is good. This is fine.
Little nature hike? I'm okay for that.
Bit of fresh air will do us good. Well, until we get to the hallucinogenics.
The bird kind of just like looks over at Vanica and like in a perfect mockery of her voice is just like, I'm eat your kidneys.
Eat your kidneys.
I said that as a warning. I did not say that to anyone as an actual threat.
Wait, you said
To
you'd
be
eat
clear.
someone's kidneys?
Actual threat.
No!
You eat kidneys?
I mean, add a little bit of salt on some animal kidneys because they can get a little dry. But no, not anyone, like people. Not people.
you know, that's illegal. Harvesting kidneys.
But in the forest,
sorry.
that's how you survive. You do it from the animal, and we try not to waste the animal. Is that illegal out here?
Well, if you do it
Like-
to another person,
I'm
that's
starting
illegal.
to think
person,
that
no, no,
word
no.
doesn't matter out here right now.
No.
The bird kind
No.
of just like leans in, just like, no witnesses.
Why are we encouraging this bird? We should just go. We should just go.
All right, Sophie.
Meanwhile,
thank you.
Jace is attempting to feed her
Bye.
mechanical bird. It's not working well.
Yeah, you all see the mechanical dove now sitting on Jinx's shoulder, and
And she's trying to like shove food in the mouth. Its mouth.
yeah, like
Where'd
you
you
go to
get
feed it
that?
bacon, it just opens its mouth, and you're just kind of like poking it.
Have you always had that? Where'd you get that?
Ooh.
It found me last night at some point. I don't know.
I've never
It
seen that
sounds
bird
Following me
before.
around. All I know is I was trying to feed it.
It
Are you gonna
found
take
you
it?
like it went to your room.
Are you gonna take it home?
I mean, it's following me everywhere. So
Okay,
I made a new friend.
nice. What did you name it?
Chirp.
Sir?
Chirp.
Oh, Chirp. Okay.
Although I haven't heard it chirp yet.
Got bucks. Got
More of a
lunch.
wish.
Maybe it's to encourage it. Sometime.
No, I'll walk outside and wait for everybody to get ready.
Okay.
Eventually gives up on feeding mechanical bird.
Grandma Sophie, I do have a quick question.
Mhm.
Just because I was told about you and your magical properties, did you? This is gonna sound so rude, but did you do anything to the food, to our lunches?
Like
is it like just actual food, or is it like enchanted food?
No, it is actual food.
Okay.
The cookies are like yesterday's cookies, you know. If there's anything wrong with you,
yeah.
it will take care of it. Otherwise, it's just delicious gingerbread.
Okay, good. The reason why I asked is because I have something to help everyone, and if it's already like magical, I really don't want to mess that up. So I just wanted to ask in case I need it as an emergency. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Food heals the soul, as they say.
I'm gonna go upstairs and get ready.
I'll wait outside. As I'm literally naked, I just use bark for my armor. That's how I flavor it anyway.
Zen could learn a thing or two about you. They're partially bark now.
I mean, I imagine Jinx doesn't wear a lot either. She's just fur.
Well, I mean, the problem with Zenith is that, and she shows you her arm. No, with the skin. With like trying to teach you how to use your skin. But my skin is different than her skin. I think hers might be a permanent thing? I'm not sure. Mine I can actually shift. I don't think she can shift hers.
Do I hear this? Because I've already gone upstairs. Probably not.
I mean, I'm outside, so I don't know.
Like watch. And she...
Who are you talking to?
It's Danny.
Okay.
And she'll kind of show her arm as it's like covered in bark. And then you see her kind of concentrate, and it just recedes, and it just turns into green skin, like a human skin, but green. She's like, yeah, we can shift to look like trees or different colored humans, kind of.
Right.
So not completely, just parts of our skin, not the whole thing. I can't look completely human or anything, just parts of my skin. That's all.
Okay, cool. And for vanity's sake, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what was going on last night? Like, I woke up to the sound of a bird. And I saw you and Chloe out in the hallway.
Oh, long story short, I was just checking up on Chloe, and the bird, I don't think it's all there. So it just did random screams and random threats. Just said random things. I don't think it's all there. So yeah, threw us off. So yeah.
Right, so sorry. I did hear the word test drive. Were y'all planning on trying to practice riding the cart?
Oh, no. I don't want to do that. No. If it's like a horse or something, great, but that's all you. I do not want to take that job from you.
I just wanted to make sure in case you were interested.
No, I meant my powers. They're still fairly new to me. Like I already have magical abilities, but this is like more than I'm used to. So this is just, that's what I meant, not actual driving. Did I use that term wrong?
No, that was perfect, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, like a test. Basically.
Yes.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
So, right, you're from the other woods. You wouldn't know much about Lanok. That's
no.
Zenith and Jinx. Okay.
And Jinx, yeah.
Right, well, we're gonna have to pick their brains a bit. They know the place better than we do. They'll have to be the leaders in this one.
It probably could have been from there. I don't remember. I just know of that forest, really, that I resided in, so. Different forest.
Yeah. Alright. And she's just gonna bring out her sword and just kind of, like, do a couple practice swings while she waits.
Vanica's just waiting outside with her.
While I'm in my room, can I feel like Zenith would be very confused if that encounter the other day with Zenoa was real or not. If I run my hand over my book before I pack it away, do I sense anything?
You mean insight check?
Alright, I got a 4 and a 1 today, guys.
You can only go up from there.
Oh, yeah, we can. I got an 18, and then
an 18?
My insight? Yeah, my insight is a plus 0, so 18.
You definitely feel more inside the book now, kind of solidifying that encounter that you had last night wasn't just, a dream of, finally being in very deep relaxation.
It wasn't a hallucination. Okay, cool. I want to pack my book on my hip, and then I'm just gonna head downstairs and meet up with Danny and Vanica. Are we waiting on Chloe and Jinx? Am I not the last one here for once?
Well, are you trying to break a record?
I think I did pretty good for not, sleeping in my clothes like you do. I think I get ready pretty fast.
I mean, it's a tunic. What am I gonna do?
You could wash it once in a while.
We're about to go swim in a lake.
That's not the same.
Okay, it can
I'm
rain
excited.
later. I'm kind of looking forward to it, honestly. I haven't swum in a while.
Who needs to wash
love
clothes
water.
when you have prestidigitation? It does the exact same thing.
Exactly.
I love water. It's just my own. It's just so soothing.
Do you feel better being in a forest rather than in the city?
Oh yes, yes.
I can tell a little bit. I know you were a bit quiet yesterday, but you do seem a bit more relaxed here.
A little bit better.
Before we go off and we go into this little scavenger hunt, to say, let's go ahead and take a quick break here so we can get up, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. And we should be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay, thank God.
Deals.
And we are back.
Oh, you realize that. Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
The fuck?
Danny's
Yeah, that's
Russian now.
Since we don't do the whole alignment thing, instead of the cards that make you switch alignment, they make you switch nationalities.
Mm.
Nah. I was thinking of toying with that to where it doesn't make you switch alignments. It makes you switch classes.
Oh,
that would be
That
fun.
would be actually so cool.
I would be
would
down for
kinda
that.
cool. However, that would mean that one person would be down for about 20 minutes trying to get another character sheet up.
I mean, the same thing happens if lots of other bad things that happen.
Which, I mean, to be fair, you'd be doing that anyway if you died from the card.
Makes
the
you
deck of
switch
events, so-
classes on your next long rest. That way
Yeah.
you have
There you
time to
go.
actually.
They,
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
After your next long rest, change class fully.
This
Like,
cannot
if you
be
are multi-
undone.
If you are multi-classing, choose the one with lesser levels.
Or the DM chooses the class you have to take.
I would want
Right.
the DM to choose the class you have to take.
Like, the DM gets to choose the class, but then you get to choose the class that gets gotten.
Oh no. Class
You can choose your
subclass.
subclass. He could. Okay.
No, I'm saying if you multi-classed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you get to choose which one goes.
Oh no, all of them get changed.
I am now
You are now a
Cleric,
barbarian, paladin, ranger.
crap. Now I gotta divvy out my levels appropriately.
So real quick before we get going again, do we all have the same movement speed? Are any of us slower than the rest?
I am. I got 25.
My cat's doing something weird up
But
here.
yeah.
Unless I
Fly to
fly,
30,
but Jinx isn't
Yeah.
flying right now.
like you can probably
She's
hang
just
out.
randomly not flying.
Like we do have another Zfling.
Yeah, well, when Jinx joins the group outside, Chloe is going to use her Tales from Beyond ability to expend a Bardic Inspiration die, and I roll a 6 on it. So I am going to grant Jinx the Tale of the Traveler. So Chloe is going to take a moment and kind of whisper some words to herself, and as she does, a spectral form of a hooded figure with bird-like feathers coming from their shoulders and elbows and just on their cheekbones and stuff appears behind Jinx before vanishing again. And Jinx, you get what level are we? We're level 4? 4. Yeah, you get 10 temporary HP. And while you have that temporary HP, your walking speed is increased by 10 feet, and you have a +1 to your AC.
She can do circles around us.
Once that temporary HP goes away, you don't have those bonuses anymore, but for as long as you have it, those bonuses are there.
Oh,
That's pretty
awesome.
badass.
Thank you.
So
All right.
those of you who
You shall
are
walk.
familiar with this forest, which one of you wants to lead?
Not me.
Jinx can.
Sure, we'll leave it up to Jinx.
Yes. Jinx with her new
Look,
speed.
Jinx made sense because
Jinx.
she's familiar with the area.
Because
I'm not the only
you
one.
have called this forest your home, I am not going to make you roll a survival check.
Oh, thank God, my wisdom shit.
I just need percentiles.
Oh,
no.
Oh
Yes.
no.
yes. yes.
Oh,
Yes.
reconsider for like a
Yeah.
second.
I'm sure they reconsidered while they were
68.
thinking about it.
68. Okay. So it only takes about like an hour or two to get from Sophie's cabin to the lake itself. And the closer you get to the lake, you can notice that the wildlife that you do see around here seems to act a little bit stranger than normal. A lot more skittish, a lot more paranoid. You see like a couple deer just like staring off into nothingness, almost like in a statuesque state. If it wasn't for their breathing, you would probably assume that they were possibly somebody's decoration, some lawn ornament left out in the middle of the wood.
It's giving annihilation.
It's a little jarring, seeing as how at the moment you are completely unaffected by what's going on around you. And the closer you get to the lake, the weirder everything gets. But as you come to the small clearing that leads off into the lake, Jinx, with you in the front, just as you are about to break like the tree line that surrounds this little lake clearing, you would see a large individual emerging up from the water. A very large ogre. Various, like, almost like rocky spines sort of like protruding out of his body. In his hand is just this wet burlap sack that he slings over his shoulder and begins to walk out towards like the opposite tree line back into the woods from the clearing.
That wasn't Mr. Honeysuckle, was it?
Are ogres typically in this forest, or is that something new to me?
Give me a history check.
Can I assist since
Yes,
I'm
you
also
can.
down here?
Yes, you
You
can.
got this, baby.
So 14.
You know of one ogre in this forest. Sort of an individual who's known as a rather large bully to anyone who calls this wood home. His name is Brunnock.
I hate that bitch.
Yeah, we don't want to draw his attention.
Noted. Yeah, I guess now's as good a time as any as Danielle starts taking off her boots.
I heard he likes to pop people's toes off and use them as snacks for later.
Thank you for adding that canon.
Oh, he's a bully. Okay.
He's a real jerk.
So we
I'll
should
break
be
his
avoiding
kneecaps
him
later.
then.
No, I'll break his kneecaps later. Right now, we can just do our own thing.
Alrighty, well, I guess we are swimming. I have to be honest with you guys, I really don't like swimming. I mean, I
Danielle's
will.
like,
I don't know, I don't like getting my hair wet, it starts to frizz. I mean, obviously I can fix it with a bit of prestidigitation.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Isn't that what the spell's for?
Well, yes, but, I mean, still unbearably hot.
When it comes to the swim portion, Jinx for as long as possible.
You're beep booping a little bit.
Hello?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yili's probably just adjusting their headset and microphone.
When it comes to swimming, Jinx would like to stay above the water surface for as long as possible. She'll like skim above the water line as long as possible before she actually goes in.
Okay.
How clear does it seem like near the edge?
The water is crystal clear.
Oh, perfect.
Does she mark where exactly we're supposed to be diving? Is it like in the center of the lake or?
It's along like a rocky wall that sort of juts up along out of the lake itself. As you could see, like as you get to the water's edge, you can see very clearly a very large cavernous entrance down near the floor of the lake.
How far of a jump?
Not far enough to do any sort of impressive dive. It's maybe the rocks probably clamber up out maybe 10 feet.
That's still
But
fun.
doesn't look like there's much of footholds. Rocks actually look pretty sharp.
So jump far out and then go back in. Got it.
No, like the rocks themselves, if you were to climb them, look to be sharp.
That's why I suggested jumping. So Danielle's going to tie off her boot laces off to her belt buckle, and she is just going to hop.
You don't even have to jump. Like where you guys are at right now, you can literally just walk into the lake.
Fine, I backflip into it. I'm trying to have fun here, damn it.
Wow, Danny. Ooh, so good.
And jackknife right at the end.
Thank God.
Splash.
All right.
I definitely jumped in.
Come on in, the water's fine.
Oh. All right. I like gingerly tiptoe through the lake.
The lake water is surprisingly warm.
Someone just pee here.
I mean,
that
fish
wasn't-
pee all
was
the
that
time.
Brunick? Was that Brunick? sounds like a Brunick thing to do.
Fish pee all the time.
There are no
That's just
fish here.
Ugh.
That's sad. Aw.
Can I cast like detect magic just over the lake or in general?
Yeah.
Just to make sure
It
that
is-
there's
it is-
nothing fucky.
Yeah, it's like a cone, right? So you can see.
Yeah, I cast detect magic. Just
There's
to double check.
nothing magical about the water. There doesn't seem to be anything enchanting it or anything like that. Though,
Okay.
Vanica,
Yes.
when you step into the water, can I get a nature check from you?
Yes.
And you get advantage on these, don't you? Because you're a tree. Or was-
I
what did
don't
we
know.
decide?
Do I get advantage on them because I'm a tree?
Didn't we have like a
You know
debate
what?
about
Yes. Yes, because you are part tree, I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
this? I remember that was a whole thing.
We have a cleric that's pretending to be a druid, and we have a bard pretending to be a rogue. It's like
Those are the
Of course,
perfect
I think-
recipients for that card.
dice with 22.
Nice.
Things start to come together. Why there's nothing living in the water, the sharp rocks jutting up out of the lake itself. There seems to be a lava stream somewhere close by that is warming this water.
Someone definitely peed in this pool. It's got warmer.
The earth
planet
peed in the
brought on
pool.
You see her kind of like feeling the water a little bit. Her hands almost extend like roots for a moment within the water, and she's like, This water definitely has a little bit of extra chemicals in it. I feel like there's perhaps
bad
a volcano. No, well, no. It's just I think there is maybe an underwater volcano in here, or maybe a volcano nearby that goes into this water. But it's the chemical imbalance in this is very volcanic in nature. So
the whole lake is like a hot spring.
a bit, yes.
More like a lukewarm bath spring.
So it's safe to go in then.
Obviously, I'm
Yes, as long as you're not next to the water or the volcano where it's erupting, because it doesn't matter if lava goes in the water; it'll still hurt.
Wait,
Um,
it's currently erupting. Like it's currently.
No, it's nearby. It's steamy, I guess is one way to put it. Which tells me it's active, but it's not like erupting.
All right. I just bite the bullet and just swim out completely. Getting
Okay.
Just drenched.
Before I go in the water, I'm gonna strip down to my skivvies and put everything that I have into my bag of holding so it stays dry. And then I'm gonna go into the water.
Okay. And thankfully enough, I'm not making you guys roll any sort of athletics check or anything like that. It's a short swim. You're maybe holding your breath for probably 30 seconds before you get down to the floor into the cave and you surface up inside.
All right.
But as you do surface up inside, the entire length of this cave is just covered from floor to ceiling in various bioluminescent mushrooms.
Ooh.
Nifty.
Pretty.
Could one snag one, or is it a bad thing to do so?
You do know someone lives here.
I could
Also,
ask them for one.
We were told not to touch mushrooms. I don't know if these are the
Yeah.
mushrooms that were
The-
referred to, but
Specifically, the
this
ones
whole-
that we're getting.
whole
are
place is
very
covered
poisonous.
in mushrooms and they're hallucinogenic. So maybe
Yes.
we don't touch.
Yeah,
The
fair
ones-
enough.
Chloe's not being chaotic. I agree with you.
I mean,
When
I
Chloe
thought about
doesn't want to
snagging
steal
some,
something.
but
Later, after asking.
Fox, if you did the water hair flip, I think all of your snakes would get a concussion.
I think so.
Whiplash. They get whiplash from it. It's like, oh,
Yeah, look, they go forward, then they go back. It's
I
like,
knocked my hair out.
yeah.
like,
That
why
or
did
it
I
would
say-
just make them real angry at me,
you
and then
think-
I'd have to deal with a bunch of snakes biting me.
Do you just take 1 damage per snake on your head?
As you clamber up out of the water onto the cavern floor, the mushrooms sort of like react to your presence as you hear somebody down the hallway call out, though not in a verbal way, but in your mind. Yo, anyone down there?
Yo.
Yes? Friends of Sophie?
Oh, cool. You're not that totally bogus Brunnock again. Yeah, come on down. I'm just cleaning up.
Okay. Give us a moment and just try to like clamber up. So I kind of look around like, is it just like a straight shot? Or
This is a straight tunnel for a moment. And again, floor to ceiling is just various forms of bioluminescent mushrooms. But as you the walking space itself doesn't have any mushrooms. It's usually just like the base of the walls and up. Like you're pretty much like surrounded in an arch of mushrooms.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Rojan, given that one of Jinx's parents has spent his entire life studying the bioluminescent plant life in this area, would she know anything about these mushrooms?
She knows not to touch them because all of them are extremely dangerous and extremely deadly and poisonous.
Okay.
Like this is like one of those handle with care, don't touch with bare flesh type thing.
Okay.
But though they are very pretty to look at and they are inexpensive lighting. But as you begin to walk down this long corridor, it opens up into a larger cavern that is just glowing with various forms of mushrooms and other fungi all over the place. And sort of in the center, looking a little beaten up at the moment, sort of like clearing away like what looks to be a forcefully removed patch of fungi, is this large orange glowing myconid.
Ooh.
He kind of like looks over at you. So you're Sophie's friends.
Yes, we're running an errand and we have a list.
At least it's not that creepy ass bird.
Right?
Does Brennick bully you too?
Brennick, what a douche. Guy comes in here talking about how he needs nummies because his head hurts and he can't get rid of the whisperings from the caves. So instead of, listening to, my totally knowledgeable advice, dude just goes over and just grabs a ton of the whispering screamers, stock and all, throws them in a bag, and just leaves.
Going
You
by
don't think
that
he's eating
name,
those, do you?
Huh?
You don't think he's eating those, do you?
Oh, Gods, I hope not. If not, that boy's about to be a walking infestation. The screamers aren't supposed to be touching sunlight. They become hostile and start implanting themselves into everything.
Oh. Lovely.
Like when I give them to people, I only cut the caps, because the caps themselves are used for a lot of things, but it's only troublesome when the stalks sort of go along with them.
Well, it sounds like we're about to have a problem. I don't think Brennick's that smart.
maybe I get to break his ankles later anyway.
No, Brunick's an idiot. He's all smash now, think later, or think never.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a problem up on the surface.
Yeah, we'll deal
We
with that.
might need to handle that.
Before I forget,
Yeah.
and Danielle's gonna pull out the box. Sophie was very specific that the things we're getting go in this box.
Right. You got a list? That bird's not with you, are you? Is it? I think creeps
No.
me out.
No.
Yeah, it creeps us all out, honestly.
I think he's great. I want to take him home.
You already have a bird at home.
See, he just holds his hand out, waiting for the list.
Is that
Oh, yes. And I just hand out the list to him.
He flips it open, nods. He's like, well, got some good news and I got some bad news. Good news is I can fill everything but the last thing on the list.
okay?
Let me guess, that's what.
Brunnock took him.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, we can deal with that problem anyway. That's is a lot of our homes, and we really don't want that infestation up on top.
No, you don't.
At least he should be easy to track down. Even big footprints everywhere.
He's such
Yeah.
a jerk, though.
Is it really that bad?
Brunnock's
One
been
time-
a bully.
One time when I was a kid, I made a little bunny friend, and his name was Bunifer. And we spent every day together, and then one time he found us in a field, and he stomped on Bunifer. Just because.
Oh.
We
Lovely.
know he was hid in the cave when he came around.
What's that?
I said we just mostly hid in the cave when he came around. I mean, he wasn't so good at finding us.
Yeah, you know his saying, what Brunnock want, Brunnock get.
He's gonna get what's coming for him, for Bunifer.
Honestly, I've been wanting to break his kneecap since I
Look,
laid eyes on the little
look.
bastard.
I'm not one to, suggest violence. I'm more of a peaceful type. But if, and hopefully this is just a if, he is infected by these, the whispering screamers, you're gonna have to put him down. Once he's down, any of
How do we
the
know?
any of the little shrooms that are growing out of him, cut the caps. It should make the stalks docile until they can regrow. So
Okay.
Oh.
if you can do me a solid, if you do have to put the guy down because he was a dumbass and ate them or whatever, can you bring his body back to the lake? Brunnock may be a bully, but maybe he could work as good fertilizer.
Sure, I'll do what I can.
I mean,
I have another question. How are you all talking with melting faces?
What?
that was probably Sophie. She put something in our drinks.
You might want to get that taken care of. We're gonna go into fighting. You know, melting faces ain't gonna be a good thing.
Oh, don't worry, they'll grow back.
Can I feel my face? Am I actually melting?
Your faces grow back?
No, not really. I'm sure it's just an effect of the drugs and spores.
Right, you feel your face.
Second.
You feel your face, and nothing's melting.
But remember, didn't Zafira make that potion that makes stuff grow back on accident?
Yes. And technically, it's an application. Anyway, not our expertise. We'll be back after we have a word with Brannick.
Okay, I'll get the rest of the order put in the box and everything like that. Oh no, you're gonna need the box. Okay.
Oh right.
You take the box, you put the caps in there, and then you come back, and I'll give you the rest of them.
But I thought we weren't supposed to touch them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wear gloves.
No bare hands.
I've got
I
gloves.
don't have any.
I've got gloves.
And don't touch them.
Okay.
After
Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I'm okay. Never mind.
after you use the gloves, burn the gloves.
But these are my best pair.
Maybe use
It's
a
gonna be
different
your
pair.
worst pair after you touch those mushrooms. Probably best that you don't pluck them yourself. I've got spares, don't worry.
I don't mean this the wrong way, Danny, but we don't exactly have the same style.
Point taken.
I mean-
However, if you're gonna complain about your nicest gloves, I'd rather you not.
What if my gloves are made specifically for poisons?
That'd be
Do I have to
great.
throw away then?
It's
They're
less.
not like a part of you, are they? You won't have to burn yourself.
No. Like they're actual gloves to help handle poisons.
Oh, nice. Yeah, use Vanica's.
The poisons will be fine, but depending on how well you harvest them, there may be a bit of a infestation in the gloves afterwards.
You gotta be careful when it looks like
You
it.
know what? I think I feel confident. We will. I guess we'll find out. But okay. No, I have gloves to help then.
Yeah, have Vanica do it. Plus, she's good with like nature stuff.
Hey, Zenith, do you know that like floating hand spell?
Oh, yeah, Mage Hand. Would
Yeah.
that work?
I mean, you can try, but I don't really know how delicate it can work. Harvesting these caps is a very delicate process.
Well, I was
mean,
just thinking, like, you use the hand to, like, hold the cap while one of us cuts it, and then you use the hand to put the cap in the box.
Okay, I could probably do that. I'm not super dexterous with it, though. I have a bit of butterfingers when it comes to Mage Hand, but I'll try it. Absolutely.
I'm not gonna be using my hand axes, I'll tell you that much. Alright, well, I guess we're off to go see Brannick then, and just kind of scoops the box up. We'll try to be back as soon as we can, Mr. Honeysuckle.
Who's that?
That's what Sophie says that you were named. By them to make sure that they identify you for us.
I had a name?
Well, one that they chose for you, so that you could be identified for us.
Ah,
You don't really want to be just calling you like, hey, you. That seems rude.
Yeah.
Unless you
Does-
like being called hey, you. It's almost like hey, zoo.
Or if you have a name that you'd prefer, we can change that.
I don't really have much use of a name. It's just me and the mushrooms.
Very well.
I like Mr. Honeysuckle.
Does have a nice ring to it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we'll be off then. Try to be back as soon as possible. She'll go back to the water.
Okay.
Fetch quest, fetch quest, fetch quest.
Sure, we pause at the edge of the water so that people can put their clothes back on.
Yeah, when we emerge from the lake, I will put all my gear back on.
I'm gonna do a prestidigitation to kind of heat up my clothes so I'm not soaking wet.
I'm just gonna do one of those dog shakes, get the water out of my fur. Have fun and run around
you
me.
get me wet again when you do that, so I have to do it again.
I get you wet. I get Chloe's clothes that she tried to keep dry wet.
And the
I get
arcane,
Danny wet.
the arcane weave is getting its workout right now.
The power of the universe at your fingertips, and you use it to do laundry.
Yes.
I mean, if I could do it, I would.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, how many other wizards and other magic users just you walk through their house? There are dishes washing themselves. Come on.
Zenith, can you dry my listen. My shirt is thin fabric and it's white. Please dry it for me.
There you go.
Thank you.
I imagine now Jinx is also like really poofed up. Poof ball.
Little poof ball bat.
Just imagine Stitch, but with less arms.
But yeah, you make your way up out of the underwater cavern and back onto the lake shore. Dry yourselves off, get ready, and much like it was assumed, Rutnick does have very heavy footsteps, as there are very clear footprints in the soil leading out from the lake itself.
Well, we're not trying to sneak up on this person.
No, I don't think so.
It's
I don't
a
think
nice
so.
Nice little stroll then. I don't think he's going to get very far. So, this is becoming quite a day already.
Just be careful. We could
Yeah.
track him, maybe?
Jinx,
Oh.
you could always send your bird to scout ahead.
And that's what Jinx was about to do since
Oh
she
shit.
was like, oh, I think I might be able to help. I think Chirpy here. We're renaming him to Chirpy because I like that better.
I think that's going to be a theme now.
I think every time she says their name, it's going to be a new name.
Next time you talk to it, it's like, this is the Chirpster. Chirpster's gonna go out now.
Yeah.
And then next time, Chippy's gonna go out now.
I think Chirpy can scout ahead, and when we locked eyes, it kind of felt like I could understand things it was trying to send to me. It wasn't really talking, but it was like I could understand it.
Okay.
So I think it can tell me what it sees.
While it's seeing it?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
no.
make sure they're flying
We're
high
about to
enough
find
not
out.
get spotted.
Now, I'm gonna go ahead and let the homunculus fly ahead to see what.
Okay. Can
Oh, it doesn't say there's a distance on it, so I don't know what the distance is. Because while it's on the same plane of existence as its master, it can magically convey what it senses to its master, and the two communicate telepathically.
that means that there's no range.
Alright, we're gonna send it out until it can find the ogre.
All right. Since you are using the homunculi, use the homunculi's survival roll.
Survival. What's it's the same as my survival. 10.
A 10? Roll my percentiles.
63.
63. It kind of veers in and out of the path as you guys are following right behind Jinx. They're like very clear footprints, so you're not really getting too lost. But every now and then the homunculi sort of like goes off the path and goes back onto it, seemingly just because it's technically unfamiliar with the area. And it takes you a little bit longer, but you finally get to this very large hill in the forest. Trees sort of growing up along the hill in like awkward angles, and it looks like the side of the one of the sides of the hill has been turned into a barrow, as there is just a wooden rod that is spanning from side to side on the entrance, the very long brown sheet of cloth in front of it. As you look around, you can see that there are shattered carts, animal carcasses, humanoid carcasses strewn all about, and Brunnick's footprints going into the cave.
Pretty sure this is where he's gonna be. That makes sense. He would rob people.
I don't feel comfortable going in the cave. Maybe we could just ask him to come out? Or
Make enough noise, he'll probably make an appearance, but at the same time, if he's... We don't know what all is infested if you get up that bag here.
well, are you saying that you hate him so much that you'd rather him become infested and then we deal with him afterwards, or
How long would that even take?
apparently
As you ask that question, there is a tormented scream and gargles of pain echoing deep inside the cave.
about that long? I think we should be ready. Everybody, get in position. Danielle just got a sword and board up front. Oh dear.
And as you wait, nothing happens.
It really...
I'm
I
going
don't think
to.
waiting is a good idea.
I wanted to minor illusion something. I
Okay.
wanted it to be like an enormous version of Bunifer at the mouth of the cave. And Bunifer is gonna hop up, and I'm gonna make it sound like the earth kind of shakes a little bit because Bunifer's so big. She's gonna go up to the mouth of the cave and be like, "Hey, fucko, I'm back." And I hope he hears it.
Also, Jinx just wanted to pull back the flap to see if it was lit inside the cave.
And as
A
you
lot of people live in caves.
fold back the flap and you let Bunifer burst out in that string of expletives, you notice that this cave is pretty deep, or this burrow is pretty deep, and it seems like it's man-made. As you look in, and you can see various tunnels branching off into multiple man-made rooms.
Does he look like he lit up his burrows, or is it dark in there?
It's pretty dark. There's like a randomly lit torch just placed along the walls at like random intervals. You could see along the ground as you open it up, there are skeletal bodies strung across this open entranceway, all of them in these strange brown blood spattered robes, each of them bearing a crest of an antlered skull.
Wait a second. Antlered like Zafira?
Oh,
Or
No.
like a deer.
No, like a deer.
Okay, I was like, geez. Like, is this like a tribe or something? she's
It's
a part of?
it's a cult worshiping Zafira.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh god.
man.
We've heard weirder.
Damn it all.
I don't
Real
think
quick.
he's come. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna cast dancing lights, because you can have it take the form of orbs, or, well, it says humanoid form, but I'm gonna flavor it to look like a snake instead of a humanoid.
That works.
Just so it follows along with me.
Nice.
Along the way, Danielle is going to like kneel down to one of these corpses, skeletons, and just kind of take that badge off.
It's not a badge. It's like pretty much on the clothing itself.
Oh, it's actually like emblazoned.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Yeah, that'd be too much work.
Well, if we want, I have a pretty good way of telling what's in a somewhat nearby vicinity in the dark. I can see how far down some of these tunnels go. If they end shortly, like within 30 feet, I would know without us walking down them.
Okay.
Good idea.
So I'm gonna go up to the first of the entrance, the branching tunnels that we see, and I'm going to let out a screech. Use my echolocation to see what's down the tunnel.
Okay.
It only goes 30 feet, so.
Which is great, because is it like a bat screech where it's at an octave that's kind of almost like a dog whistle?
Yep, it's a bat's echolocation. So you let out the burst of echolocation down the first tunnel, and the tunnel goes much farther than 30 feet.
Oh.
Like, you get like a sense that these tunnels were dug specifically for humans or humanoids to reside in. As the echolocation reveals various like wooden support beams and everything along the walls to ensure that a cave-in doesn't happen. And you do. I
don't think Bronick made these. I think he just took them over.
Yeah, as like your echolocation, your echolocation will also like reveal more of like these dead bodies along the ground as well. Every one of the bodies that you seem to pass, or like this echolocation goes over, looks like they died in a very violent and gruesome way. Shattered bone, shattered skulls, caved in chests. It looks like Brunnock had an easy field day in here.
Jinx probably looks a little sick to her stomach as she reveals that to everyone else. There's just more people, and the tunnel just keeps go. I don't know if I want to do that again. That was kind of disturbing. I mean, it's one thing to see it, but to like see it through the other senses, it's.
Danielle's just gonna take up that first torch they passed by. Just use that as she leads.
Okay.
Stay behind me.
Does anyone see footprints for Brunnock coming in here? I don't know if maybe there's blood trail. I don't know.
It's again, like you see a very obvious, an obvious walking path that Brunnock has taken many times in this cavern.
I'm gonna shrink one of her down to a normal size so she hops alongside me.
Okay.
I'll start following that path, I guess.
And you walk.
Who's in front?
Deep into the earth. At times you cross cracks in the walls and stuff where water has started to leak in and sort of breaks off into other holes in the other opposite side of the wall, almost as if like you are surrounded on either side by like an underwater water source. And you continue on, and you pass an opening that looked to be a common room. Various beds, tables, and whatnot contained inside. Bodies strewn all about. Broken tables, broken furniture. Continuing on down a very long tunnel. The temperature sort of slightly increasing the deeper you go down, until you get to a bend where you can hear struggled grunting and almost gasps of miserable pain coming from a very well lit room at the end of the bend. This is also where Brunnock's footprints stop. as before you make any sorts of movement here, I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to take us to a map.
I love the maps. I really love the maps. I love maps.
I need to know marching order.
Lead.
Danny's got the torch, so Danny would be in the lead. Okay.
Where? Sorry, I'm just looking.
I think I'd probably be right behind Danny.
Okay.
I will be right behind Chloe. Where am I? I don't think that one's mine.
Wait, did I put Zafira on here by accident?
I think you did.
I did.
Oh, you gotta.
Which one has?
Up
Oh, wait,
again.
no, wait.
The two tieflings that had to have Z names gotta throw us all off.
Yeah, there's Zenith, and then
It's the gold one. The gold one is
Zafira.
vampire.
Yeah, and then you've got the silhouette of our cleric / druid. And then let's see, Jinx. Let's see here. Zooming out.
No. I dropped my lucky die.
All right, so we see that the footprints end about here.
Yep.
Okay. I think she's just gonna slowly walk up to about there.
Okay.
Just kind of peek in. Torch forward.
If you're gonna peek in to get a look, you're gonna have to go 1 square further.
All right, that's fine. That's good enough. Just kind of look around for a moving body on the ground, I guess. But
as you get there, you realize you no longer need that torch, as this room is brightly lit. There's it looks like Brunick has taken every torch that he could and has lined this room with it.
All right. We'll just gently put it on the ground, try not to put too much noise into it. And then, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a straight up perception check here.
Are we allowed to assist?
Unless you move forward along next to Danny, you're not going to be able to.
22.
I would be behind Chloe.
22?
You did fine.
Mm-hmm. Actually, good at perception. What the hell?
Sort of at the moment, on its hands and knees is this very large ogre covered in those rock spines that you had seen previously. Though you now see jutting up around the spines and along the backs, like the flesh of his back, are these very bright orange mushrooms, sort of pulsating. The skin on his flesh itself sort of convulsing, as you can see that it's turning from the grayish color that you saw previously almost to what honeysuckle looked like, just very bright orange.
Yeah, orange and white kind of thing.
As the body itself convulsing, seems like it's trying to fight whatever's happening.
Oh no.
Whatever is going on, Danny, you can tell that Brunick is in an immense amount of pain at the moment.
Either we can, cure him or kill him. One of the two.
That's Brunick.
Hi.
All right.
I would say,
Danny, okay, if you're gonna move in there, give me a second.
Yep.
You get about here as Brunick's head snaps up. And that look of pain is now mixed with rage as he stands up and just lets out just a billowing roar, slamming the club that he has in his hand to the ground. He opens his mouth to say something, but all that comes out is just unintelligible gurgling. But
yeah, I was gonna try and calm him down, but I don't know if words are enough.
It's time to put this bitch out of its misery.
Oh well.
I am going to need everyone to roll for advantage. Well, not advantage, initiative.
I would love to roll with advantage.
I was gonna say, I'll roll for advantage. Oh, so did I. I got a 5.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm rolling shit today.
I rolled mid.
Sorry, I was helping child. Let me roll. And then I know on this thing that I pulled for the homunculus, because it was a creature, it has initiative, but does it just share mine or does it have its own initiative?
Give me a second. I need to give you a homunculus.
Ooh, I popped a picture in the chat if you want to yank that for the
I will later.
Okay. Maybe Zara can do it for us later.
I forgot to change Zenith's AC as well, actually.
Oh yeah, I got a 16 now. Back and better than ever, baby.
I rolled pretty good on my initiative. Hopefully it's not my only good roll today.
You should now have the control of the homunculus.
Okay. Is that a hamster? I love it.
No, it's not a hamster.
I thought it was the
It's
hamster.
the freaking Quiznos sub.
No, it's not.
Oh,
no,
no,
it's
thank
not.
God. Thank God.
No.
Remember you did that last
That's
time, and I was like, no, not
That's why I thought
Quiznos
that's what it
sub.
was. In the
It's more like a gremlin than anything.
I
but-
forgot about that. You know what? I could put that as the token.
Yes.
Fuck me.
Yes.
Damn it.
Hey, it's not
No, it's
not
okay, you did the work.
it's not your pet.
True.
Where is it? Do I not have it anymore?
It's all good. You already put this one out there. I won't make you go find something new.
Oh, you don't have to.
And open up my big mouth.
You did.
Give me a moment.
Anyone that isn't at least 30 years old is going to have no idea what that is.
Right?
I'm okay with this. They can learn from us.
Wait, where is it?
I think we're
It's
all
right
over
behind
you.
30. I think we're all over 30.
No, I'm 29
Maybe.
and I don't know what that is.
That's why. That's why.
That's-
Stupid Quiznos subs
Oh my
commercials.
gosh. That was so
All right.
bad.
So dumb.
You
I
should-
turned 30 next month. Like, how do I not know what this is?
Okay, so on your birthday next month, we'll send you the
Oh, no.
YouTube links to
No,
those commercials.
Happy birthday.
I'm posting the YouTube link when we're done with this.
No.
You need your education.
Early birthday gift. There you go.
He needs to roll. Sorry, I got distracted by the
Respectfully,
Quiznos subs.
I would rather not have a birthday gift than find out whatever that is.
Rosa, who's in their low 20s. How do I know what that is?
I'm in
Because
my
of us.
low 20s.
Because we surf the internet, dude.
Dun, 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 dun.
Don't worry, you'll get your birthday gift. You'll get your birthday deck of many things draw.
Oh, that's right. Even though I've had so many.
Mm-hmm.
You and me both, girl. Next month. Until lots of July birthdays.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to exit out of that photo because it's freaking me out.
Just the eye sideways.
I can't tell where he's looking.
That's the point.
And his teeth are like about to chomp on me.
They're human teeth.
All right. Hey, Jinx. You're kicking things off.
All right. Alright, so we're gonna have to fly. Oh, I'm gonna have to fly over everyone, so I'll have to go up 10 feet of movement. And then I have, since I still have my temp HP, I still have my extra 10 feet of movement, so that means I have another 30 to go. 5, 10, 15, 25. So that should pop me right here. From here, can I see
You can definitely see
Big
him.
Boy? Okay. Well, if I can see him, we will, let's say he's carrying a big club, right?
Yep. A very big club.
Well, a very big club is about to be very upset with him as I cast Unruly Item. So, animate an object in possession of the creature within. Oh, he's not within 30 feet of me, is he? Damn it.
No.
I thought I had eyesight. I should have read better.
He's 40 feet from you.
40 feet. Never mind, we're not doing that. Oh, I said it's within 30 feet. That doesn't help me.
There's a bed.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to. Unless I check my cantrips because 3 feet. We can do that one. Well, that's what we'll do. We're gonna send out a ray of frost. See if we can't slow Big Boy down some.
Okay.
Range spell attack. Is a 15 going to hit him?
15 will not.
Okay. Then nothing happens. Bonus action will be to tell my homunculus list to get. Oh, what to pull up my thing, what he can do. I'm basically going to say, don't get too close and defend yourself. So it's going to move in. I can't. Oh, there it goes. So it's letting me know. He's sort of basically come over here and hide in this little corner.
Okay.
I just got him. I don't want him dying. He don't have a lot of health.
No, they don't. Vanica.
Yeah. Looking through my sheet and I'm just like, oh god, it's been a hot minute since I've done this character. Definitely going to move in and try to help. So first I'll do my movement. Unfortunately, that's as far as I can go. But I am going to, where is it? I am going to, As she tries to get closer, she goes ahead and she kind of swirls her arms around, and it kind of creates this beam of light that creates this halo around her, and then expands and touches Danny, Jinx, and Chloe. As all three of you are touched by this light, she casts Holy Warding, giving you guys resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, nice.
As long as you're within 30 feet of me and you stay within this ring, you will have that effect.
Okay.
And then... spells. Can I even bonus action on anything? I don't think...
Okay, something's weird here. Oh, no, never mind. I found it.
Up?
I was looking for my assets and I couldn't find them for a moment. I found them.
Gotcha. Okay.
I found them.
And it's not a concentration, thank God. Since it's been a hot minute, does a bonus action have to be a cantrip, or as long as it's a bonus action?
It has to be a cantrip. Oh, no,
if you've used a leveled spell that's an action, then you have to use a bonus action cantrip if you want to cast another spell. Like, you can't use 2 leveled spells in a turn. It has to be a leveled spell and a cantrip.
I think this is level 1. So yeah, that is me. That's all I can do. As I kind of create that light, and I'll actually make it easier so you guys can see.
Did Chloe get it too?
Yep.
Yes. So as long as you stay with you guys, do you guys see this glow?
Oh,
Does everyone else see this glow?
it's an aura. Okay.
Yeah, it's an aura. You stay within this aura and you get that ability.
Wait, if you're Danny, Jinx, or Chloe, though.
Correct. I can only do 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I figured your range, you might be okay.
Is it?
You can shoot
is
spells
it
around the corner.
a 60-foot radius?
It's a 30-foot radius from me. Yeah, I did 30-foot radius.
Okay.
So yes, as long as they stay within there, they will get those benefits.
One of these days, I'm gonna buy a D&D radial sort of attachment, so we get the true.
You just do this straight off the icons.
No, but what I mean is
tokens.
like to get the true radius and everything like that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. So that is my turn.
Okay. All right, Brunnock
Boo, we hate this guy.
is going to run up towards Danny.
Oh, God.
Danny
Come
was,
to us.
as Danny was the
startling.
first person that he saw.
Yep. Good thing my shield's up.
I know what's about to happen, but it's a natural 20 for 28.
Yeah.
Can you do it? Wait, do you have to see it?
Might not have line of sight.
But I'm not the only one with silvery barbs. But that's okay, baby. A creature that you can see within 60 feet of yourself that succeeds on an attack roll.
Unfortunately, you cannot see him from where you're at right now.
I could see, like, here.
No, your wall is
No.
right
Zoro,
there.
you're muted. Zoro, you're muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're around the corner, so technically you can't see yet. But I would like to do silvery barbs.
Okay.
'Cause I can do it.
So that's going to be, instead of a 28, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Not
Okay.
a crit, we'll take it.
Second attack. What about a 17?
That misses.
Okay, so you're only going to get hit once.
Okay.
For once something misses. Let's fucking go.
Funny enough, I am actually going to give my advantage from the silvery bards to Chloe.
You are going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage from his great club.
Reduced to 6.
Reduced to 6.
All right. Boom.
Is it because you're... No, you're not raging yet.
No.
It's because of your thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like,
you.
does that go down again?
Oh wait.
I was like-
Is this non-magical or is it all damage?
It just says,
Blunt. Piercing
holy
and-
warding. Your allies have resistances to normal weapon attacks, including bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay, so this would be full damage because this is a magical weapon.
Okay, so
How does he have a magical weapon, Mobby?
Because what Brunnock want, Brunnock get.
Oh, my B, guys.
Okay.
Well, Brunnick can get fucked. How about
As
that?
Danny,
No, not my type.
Danny,
Yep.
can I get a... Hold on, I need to find the correct save here. Can I get a strength saving throw from you?
Yes. 23.
23. So as soon as that club strikes you, you see just like these barbed vines begin to wrap around your body, but you're able to like shake them off.
I see what kind of magic is on that weapon.
Very
Not good kind.
a very mean kind.
Very bully kind. How dare.
Uh
How dare you have something nicer than me, asshole. As she will brandish her sword. And she will be using a bullet.
okay.
Rage. So I need the D8 from you.
Oh, that's right. Because you are the best kind of barbarian.
We're about to have some fun.
'Cause if you don't take wild magic, whatever, when it's an option, why not?
Yeah, really.
Okay, so as soon as you rage, Danny, just for a moment, these purplish, like, ghostly spikes sort of form along your body before they vanish. Until your rage ends. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll, they take 1d6 magical force damage.
I have the half version of rebuke. Hell yes. All right.
And you don't need to activate. This is anytime you're struck.
Yep. Okay. And we go for the fences here as we go for a slice. Let's see here. Rage. Yep. Okay. So this is.
Evie, I love you. Please don't lay on the F5 key. I don't need the page to refresh.
All right. So that is going to be a total of 25 to hit.
25 will most definitely hit this boy.
Yeah. Let's see. So that's a D8 plus D6. 4. Okay. Slashing damage. And let's see. Not sure if he has any resistances or not, so I'm just going to do this separately. That's going to be 7 slashing and 4 force from Zibolit.
Okay. Yes. This is a good thing that you did separate this.
Which one seems to be more effective?
As you notice that your blade doesn't cut him as much as you expected it would, but the bullet seems to do full damage.
Oh, great. It's one of those kinds of fights. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. I think just because I have its attention, I'm gonna wrap around a little bit, if that's okay. Just to be like.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Oh, of course. That's gonna be an 18.
An 18. Okay. You are gonna take 1 point of poison damage.
I had a feeling.
As you strike that body, and a little like puff of spores sort of just like jump out of his skin as it happens. But
right.
Aside from the 1 point of damage you took, nothing else happens.
Thank you, Grandma's cooking.
Right, that's
my turn.
Okay. Chloe.
I think I'm going to start by using 10 feet of movement to go here to get a better look at everything in here.
Okay.
I'll kind of glance around the area, and in a fashion that the group has now seen Chloe do several times, she picks a little pebble up off the ground. And she looks around the room, and she spots a fairly decayed looking rope along the wall, and she tosses the pebble at it.
Not the Rube
causes
Goldberg
the
machine.
rope to
I'm gonna
snap.
go walk. I'll be right back.
And the rope was holding up a decaying buttress across the ceiling, which drops down and smacks a stalactite, which falls from the ceiling, lands on the ogre's hand. I need him to make a charisma saving throw as I use slippery fingers.
That is going to be a charisma saving throw of 21.
Well, Jesus, this is a charismatic ogre. That's gonna save. So he does not drop his weapon.
It's not charismatic. I just rolled really well.
Fair.
I was gonna say, it's like our DM knows what the hell we try and do.
Look, I'm a bard. I'm good at two things.
Honestly, I keep forgetting that Fox has the Rube Goldberg machine going on.
It's such a great, and it's only a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
But that did not work, unfortunately. I do still have an action, though. So I think in my disappointment, I'm going to use my action to cast Cantrip.
Okay.
And I'm going to make the motion of holding up a bow and pulling the string back, though I'm not actually holding a bow. But when I make that motion, the air splits open and eldritch tentacles emerge from this split, forming a bow. As I shoot an arrow of eldritch energy at this guy.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
So
You
it
get
doesn't-
advantage too.
That's right, I do have advantage. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but if it hits, it takes away his reaction, which is great.
Nice.
So that is going to be 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that is only going to do 3 force damage, but he cannot take reactions until the end of his next turn.
Okay. Zenith.
Really quick, I don't know why it deleted, but do you know how much, like, speed, what my speed is?
30.
30, thank you.
30
I thought
feet.
So. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to get out of here, like, from around the corner. I think I'm gonna move here, next to Chloe, and then, great. I'm gonna cast Shiver, where it says you feel it. Would he be a humanoid creature? No.
Technically, yes, because he's giant.
Okay.
Giants are humanoids.
I'll put it in the chat for you. You feel a humanoid creature with such cold that its teeth begin to chatter and its body shakes uncontrollably. Roll 5d8. The total is the maximum hit points of a creature the spell can affect. The affected creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it cannot cast a spell or load a missile weapon till the end of your next turn. Once a creature has been affected by the spell, it's immune to further casting of the spell for 24 hours.
Oh, it's kind of like sleep.
A little bit. So I guess
5d8.
yes. Fuck. They're the little diamond one or no? I always forget which one those are. I'm so sorry.
They're the diamonds.
Once.
Yep.
Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second. I'm so sorry. So I only have 2 of these. I just realized. All right, no, I have 3 of these. I just realized. So. Ooh. 7. And then. Whoa. Okay. 17 points.
This is the total maximum hit points a creature of the spell can affect. He's got more than 17 hit points.
Oh, so it doesn't work?
No.
Okay. So then since that didn't work, and that was like... That was a cantrip, can that just be like my bonus action?
It's one action. This is a normal action to do.
Oh, then why is it a cantrip?
Not all cantrips are bonus actions.
Oh,
Yep.
I see. Then...
You got a level spell that's the bonus action?
I don't think so. Oops, hold on. I don't think so. That's unfortunate. With some of the shadow ones, they don't really tell you if it's an action or a bonus action, unfortunately. From like the book of like the School of Shadows, so
That's weird.
well, just on one of them it doesn't say.
Oh, which one?
Well, it's one with the shadows.
I think that's an ability I gave you, right? One of your class abilities.
Yeah.
What does that one say again?
That one says, starting at 2nd level, as long as the shadow is being cast within 10 feet of you, including your own shadow, you may use it to protect yourself from an otherwise harmful non-radiant base damage. Wait, non-radiant
That's a reaction.
base melee. Yeah, so, okay, so
Yeah.
reaction. There we go. Okay, so then I guess that's all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay.
I should fix that. Okay, and then I will just stay there.
All right. Going back up to the top with Jinx.
Jinx is gonna start moving. I don't like being clustered up. 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna skirt along the wall. To right about there. I have 40 feet movement, so I can make it there when I'm flying. That weapon is a bigger issue to me, so I think now we'll do unruly. I am targeting his weapon, so
Unruly item. Okay.
weapon being wielded by a creature fights and twists right. Creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw on a failed save.
Okay.
I think it's on its turn. It has to make the save.
Oh, is it its turn or on the cast?
When you cast it, and then on its turn, whenever it decides to make an
Okay.
attack with that item.
Yeah, I think that's right. So when I cast
Okay.
it, and then on each of its turns, it
So-
gets to try and save.
On the cast, it's going to make a 17.
So that saves.
Okay.
So he can still use the weapon normally, although it is trying to fight him.
Okay.
So the weapon's feeling a little weird, but he overpowers it.
Okay, so every
That's
time it's his turn, he's got to make this dex save if he's using an attack on it.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
I actually do not have bonus actions, so and I really don't want to do anything, so I didn't hunker down.
You're all what, level 4?
Level 4.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
You're not into the fun stuff yet.
Yep.
Okay. Vanica. Before you go, I will say now that you are all in this room, you notice
my wild magic goes off.
this room is chock full of stolen goods.
This bitch.
Ooh, goody.
And you said your wild magic goes off?
Oh.
Yes.
You said your wild magic. Oh, give me a second.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on that, so.
Here comes the roll from Rojan.
Let's see what I do. I think I have like 9 days left of not being able to be affected by alcohol.
Oh, right.
This is a D100 roll.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, the chaos.
Oh,
Bring
the
it
chaos.
Bring it on.
Did you see the smile on Rojan's face, though? He's having fun with it.
Are you hurt right now?
Not currently.
You will be.
You will be.
So you regain 2d10 hit points, but I'm going to be nice and say that you just got 6 temporary HP.
Okay.
Nice.
I already had temp HP.
Goes
so
on top of it.
Goes on top of it. Okay.
It's wild magic.
Nice guy.
Thank
Wild
you,
magic.
Rojan.
Hey, if I would have rolled 2 more, you would have turned into a potted plant until the start of your next turn.
I love that
That
one.
would have been hilarious. Then my
Nice.
friend.
Why did she become a ficus? What happened, guys?
Why does he have a cactus in it? That's his back scratcher.
Vanakin can speak with plants. It's fine.
I can, actually. I'd be like, what happened?
I got
I
turned
don't
into
know.
a
My
thing.
magic went crazy.
All right. Brucka.
Alright.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Wait, I didn't go.
Oh, I skipped your turn. I'm sorry. Never mind.
By wild magic.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Vanica. I got distracted by wild magic.
Is okay. Yeah, we are going to I am going to bonus action cast divine favor on my weapon.
Okay.
To do additional radiant damage, as very similar to the halo around everything is it's kind of glowing this pale yellow color on her rapier, as she will step in and poke with a rapier.
Let's go.
Aggressively poke.
How many
Okay.
crystals did you put into it?
Aggressively, but no, I don't have any crystals. She didn't give me any.
She gave you a gem, didn't she?
No, she gave me a diamond.
Oh.
She didn't give me any crystals, so I can't use my rapier till she kept all the gems for herself. So I was like, or not for herself. I meant that sounded so negative. She didn't give any gems to anyone. She has all the gems. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
First potion.
That sounded so negative.
Damn.
Crystals. I mean,
Yeah, she let me borrow one to test and then gave it back. So yeah, she has all the gems.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and fight. Let's see here.
Oh, buddy, hold on.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. Remember, I could do some crazy stuff. This thing's been injured, right? We've
Yes.
heard this thing.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say if you cast a cone, it's from you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ooh, I gotta move.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless you want to hit Vanica.
I don't. No matter if she was talking shit about me. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
There was no talking shit. Ah.
Keep my name out of your mouth.
Okay, what is this? Actually, oh, that's an action. Okay.
No, I was just
That's
Tom,
fine.
how
Okay,
much
perfect.
damage you
It still
deal?
does it. Cool. Okay, so I need a couple of things.
Okay.
I need to do my D8, my D4, and because of my Reaper ability, when it doesn't have all of its hit points, does extra damage equal to my proficiency bonus, which is 3.
Two.
Two. Okay.
Maybe
And you know
I'll
what?
say
Because
level
I already
5.
got Radiant on it, let's just keep Radiant. So we're gonna have extra Radiant damage on this.
all the radiant damage.
Oh, is that gonna affect the mushrooms?
4, 8,
Well, not nine.
that is
Oh, on him.
8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Piercing. Rapier's piercing.
Yep.
And then 3, 4, 5 radiant damage.
So as that radiant damage goes off, you hear every mushroom on the body scream in pain. And you see his body start to convulse in it. Until
Could be good.
until the end of his turn, he has disadvantage on all rolls.
Aha.
What the fuck?
Oh,
These
there,
mushrooms,
yeah.
the mushrooms don't like sunlight and light stuff.
Let the light come forth. Thank you, my God. As yeah, she's definitely gonna be like, oh, it doesn't like the light. It hurts. Good. Good. Let's keep
I don't
going.
have any light spells.
As
got you.
as that happens and it comes onto his turn, the skin begins to visibly ripple as you can see the pores open up to about marble size as
Yeah.
thousands of spores are just expelled from his body.
Oh no.
Okay.
Give me a second here. I have to see who all this will hit.
What if I hold my breath?
And Mildred on that one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
As everybody, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Ready?
I'm scared.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay.
Is this a magical effect?
No.
Yeah.
This is a nature effect. So I'm just going to go around just so everybody's not shouting out numbers here. Start off with Chloe.
17.
17. You're going to take 4 points of poison damage, but that's it.
Okay, and that will be halved because I am resistant.
Jinx.
Do I have to?
Yes, you do.
My dice really don't like me.
Okay.
Roll the 1.
Oof.
At least you have all that.
You are
temp
going to
HP.
take 9 points of poison damage.
Alright, my temp HP will take all that, and I'll actually still have some left. Now what's next?
And you notice that a single spore has landed on your arm and as starts to embed itself into your flesh.
No.
Somewhere on your character sheet, just mark 1 point of infection.
Okay.
I got you.
That's it. For the time being, that's all that there is. There's no other effects. Zenith.
My dice also don't super like me today. I got an 11.
You got an 11. You're going to take 9 points of damage, poison damage, and the same thing that happened to Jinx is going to happen to you.
Oh crap, why did it delete all of my stuff? I don't know what my hit points are. God damn it. I'm at
Your max HP We have them on the character sheets that pop up.
Yeah.
Um,
man.
Danny,
19.
19. You are only going to take 4 points of poison damage, and that's it.
All right.
And Vanica,
18.
18. You're only going to take 4 points of poison damage, and that's it.
Did you say that I also get an infection?
Yes.
Fuck me. God
1
damn.
infection point.
And as like the body stops convulsing, it's going to look directly at Vanica.
Oh, right. Aggro.
Don't forget
It fails its dexterity saving throw, so it makes
By
it.
how much? It matters.
It does
It rolled
matter.
a 10 or under. He drops his weapon.
It rolled a whopping 5.
So he drops his weapon.
Okay. And as he like goes to like lift up the club, it just falls to the ground, and he looks at it in frustration.
The Harry Potter moment.
And then his hand just
yeah.
juts out towards Vanica.
I figured his hand was better than the magical weapon, so.
Vanica, can I get a strength check from you?
Strength is not terrible, but
I was going to use my reaction to aid, but
Vanica works out in the forest, right? Like she's swole, right?
well, she's more thick, as Zoro said.
I did make myself to be like
All right.
a melee fighter.
Give me a
so,
second,
you know.
everyone. I'm going to step away for just a second because I need to go turn the water off as my family is filling the pool, and nobody is here to turn it off. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. While he's gone, we
Well,
gotta
the good
go
news is I did okay.
Well,
I
was
do
about to
have some
ask him.
strength.
I have a reaction I think I can do, but I had to ask him a
What
question
does
first. So
infection do?
We
nothing
don't
right
know.
we
now.
don't know.
Nothing. We don't know.
Yeah, you and Jinx don't know because it's just 1 point of it.
I mean,
However, it is concerning.
I didn't
We
prep
can
my
make some
spells yet for the day till we did breakfast. So when I found out we were doing mushroom stuff, I did get things like lesser restoration and stuff. So that
will
I
say-
also
I
do
will
have
say-
that rainbow elixir that I got.
I will also note that we have the gingerbread cookies from Sophie.
True.
to make us feel good.
I have
don't
an
know.
idea. I have an idea. If the cookie doesn't work, we need to run over to Mr. Honeysuckle.
Yeah,
So
I'm hoping that's what it does.
Well,
What I
I have
can't
the I have the rainbow elixir that I was given as one of my like magical items for all of us gaining a level, and it says that it serves as a health potion and antidote and takes away like 1 point of exhaustion. With an antidote, would that just cure poison or not take care of an infection?
I mean, it
It's hard to say.
depends. It depends on what it is because I mean, lesser restoration does the same thing.
I mean,
Yeah,
What were you trying to say, Fox?
I think when we
Favorite
go
spell.
back to the honeysuckle guy, we can just mention to him that
Yeah,
some of us may have been infected. He'll be able to inform us as to what we should do about it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Also-
that's
rainbow
my plan.
elixir refills every long rest. So
That's
He
true.
might have an
That's,
antidote.
um,
Oh, that's good at least.
on my turn, I'm gonna go over there and grab that club, just so he can't pick it up again.
Do it. Yes.
Do it. It will start fighting with you until I drop my concentration though. So if
That's
I
fine.
keep picking
I
up,
just
then I
wanna-
can drop
Get it away from him.
Yeah.
because it fights who it sees as its wielder.
Can we use a mage hand to move it away?
I think it
Depends on
might
how
be
heavy it
too
is.
big
Heavy?
for that.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you only get like 5 or 10 pounds of manipulation.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Chloe's not the strongest, so it'll probably take her action to move it, but that's fine because
Like
her kit is like almost all psychic damage, and I feel like this guy is gonna be immune or resistant to psychic.
That's so
Daniel's
weird.
strong, but I don't think I can bring all of his dead body back to the pool, aka the lake.
Might
Maybe
take
if
a
all
few
else,
of
we
us.
could just tell them where it is.
For
Why do you
It's
want
like
to bring his
yeah.
body back?
to be fertilizer
Yeah.
for Mr. Honeysuckle.
Yeah, the honeysuckle guy asked us to bring the body back.
This might be kind of morbid. Can't we just like chop them up or something?
I thought about that too.
Oh,
but
because that's
also,
more morbid.
well, the thing about that is that also risks cutting up the mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
So what did you get, Zoro?
Quick question,
Oh,
Rogan.
right.
Because I have a
Oh,
reaction.
yeah, right.
Okay.
Is he making an ability check right now?
He is trying to grapple.
Okay, I'm more cast a faded word, which is a reaction when an enemy makes an attack or ability check or saving throw. He just has to roll a d4 and subtract it from his total. Trying to help you out, Zoro.
Okay.
No, I appreciate it.
What'd you get?
I got an 18.
An 18.
I keep forgetting I have luck. I'm such a freaking.
Okay.
Oh, when you reroll ones, yeah.
So his hand reaches out and it looks like he goes to attempt to grab you, but you're able to slip out of his grasp.
It's all that syrupy blood.
As that
I'm a snap.
that's going to be his turn.
Snap.
Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Ah.
He commits to himself and just kind of like does the overarching swing with a bullet.
Okay.
So that is go. Ooh, nice. That is also going to be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And this is. All right, so that's 10 slashing and 5 force. And I only have the one attack, so I think. That being said, I think I am just going to move around again to about
Okay.
there, and
So-
I need to make another con save.
Both you and Vanica need to give me Constitution saves.
Okay.
What
Yes.
happened?
Whenever we're near it and hit it, it does a poof. That's gonna be a 20 from me.
Okay.
Oh. My con is better. Where's my con? That is a 16.
A 16. Both of you are only taking 2 points of poison damage, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Chloe.
I am going to move up to here. Actually, no, he went to overhead spin, so I'll probably have to move up to there. I'm going to pick up his club that he dropped.
Okay. What is your strength?
8.
Eight.
So it might be an effort for me.
It's an effort. It is definitely an effort, and is not a weapon you can wield. So if
Okay.
if you go to use the weapon or anything, it is at disadvantage.
Okay. Because of the effort that I have to use to pick it up, is it my action to pick it
Yes.
up, or
It is an action.
so I will pick it up, and then I'm just going to move right back to where I was. So he will
Okay.
get an opportunity attack.
Like,
if he wants to
You
take it.
also half speed movement because of the weight of this
so
thing.
I can get to there. Then.
And he is going to make an attack of opportunity, and much like Vanica, he's going to try to grab you.
That's,
That-
As
what-
she picks up the weapon, Jinx will drop concentration on unruly weapons so it doesn't try and twist out of her hands.
Okay. Can I get a strength check from you?
Strength check, you sure can. Oh, that's actually. Oh, I have a -1. That's unfortunate. 15.
15. As you go to move away, you feel his hands just like wrap around your waist and pick you up.
Is that considered an attack?
Mm-hmm.
Silvery barb set?
Sure. Everyone ruins my fun. So instead of a 19 that he got, he gets an 8. So much.
I love you, Zenith. So much so that you're gonna get bardic inspiration.
What's
with my bonus action. So.
And then I am going to say like I'm gonna like mouth like, and then I can give someone advantage on their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I will give it to Vanica.
Okay.
That's cool.
Chloe, as you slip out of this thing's grasp and you are trudging this large club away, you hear something in your mind. Oh my. A new set of hands touches me. So soft.
Phrasing.
Hello, Trinkets. What is your name?
Are you a talking club?
My dear Trinkets, be kind to me. Show me respect, and I will be whatever you want me to be.
Oh. Well, in that case, what a pleasure to meet you. I'm Chloe.
Consent.
Chloe, give me a bit of a charisma check.
Charisma?
I
And the bard for charisma.
Yay.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
I can do that. That's a 21.
21.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chloe, my dear Trinket, how would you like me to be yours?
This is getting kinky really fast. All right.
Sigmund who?
Oh.
It could be a new kind of club.
Is a very good question.
You be a honey badger?
Can it be like a sword?
Can you give me a moment to think on it? We are currently being attacked.
Take all the time you need, my sweet.
I like you.
Bad juju. No.
Zenith is just sitting there like,
Hello?
Yeah, Chloe's probably speaking
you
out
staring at
loud, but I
Chloe?
imagine Chloe hears the
Yeah.
conversation in her head, so yeah, Zenith
like,
only hears
When
Chloe's
he
half
tried
of
to
it.
grapple for Chloe, did he like knock her like head or something? I'm like, oh. Oh.
like part of the club just kind of like, ding.
Zenith.
Alrighty. I'm going to. Oh, shitty. One. Oh, god damn it. I can't. I need to grab. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move. Oh my god.
The arrow.
Thank you. I always forget. Okay. I'm going to. Hold on a second. Okay, good. I'm pissed. I have a stupid fucking infection on me. I don't even know what
Okay.
that means.
I will say, if you're going to use that cone, you're going to need to take
Yeah.
one step forward.
Okay.
Because more than at least half of them has to be inside the cone for it to take effect.
Give me 1 second. Let me make sure that nobody else is gonna get hit.
Thank you.
God
Ooh.
damn it. What if I... Okay, hold on. What if I went like...
Yeah, that might do it.
You guys. Oh god.
What type of damage is this?
I think you need to be standing right where Chloe's standing.
It's fucking...
Can you move 5 feet down?
I mean, if you move up right next to him and do it, it will. I don't think anybody would be.
It's
in-
psychic damage. Fuck it. Fuck it.
True.
I'm just gonna be
True.
right here.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed. I've got an infection. I lost 9 health to his stinky fucking spores. And he killed my bunny, Bunifer. And so I'm going to cast Destructive Resonance on this guy.
Nice.
And you shout a scathing string of void speech that assaults the minds of those before you. Each creature in a 15-foot cone that can hear you takes 46 psychic damage, or half that damage with a successful wisdom saving throw. A creature damaged by this spell can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Good lord.
That is a whopping 3 for a saving throw.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look, the boy's got a 7 wisdom. He isn't gonna be making shit.
And yet he has
I mean,
a
that's
positive
fair.
charisma score. What the hell?
He has bonuses to charisma saves.
Yeah.
He does have an
46.
intimidating presence, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. That is 20 points of damage even.
Nice.
Nice.
And then he cannot use reactions until the start of his next turn.
Right on. Anything else?
That's it.
Jinx.
We're going to go ahead and, since we don't have to concentrate on the weapon anymore, we're going to cast Roaming Pain on him. So I affect a single human within range, roll a d6, so I'm going to do that now. He's going to get a 2, which doesn't really help us out here. He's unable to speak coherently right now. He can't cast spells for the opponents, which I don't feel like the point of casting spells, but whatever.
He's got to make
target
a...
must make a con save, and on a successful save is able to ignore the pain and its effects. At the start of his turn, we get to do this again.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
Right, so he saves on this one. Doesn't matter. The pain wasn't going to do anything anyway.
So
this next
pretty
turn,
much
we'll do
you
it
just
again.
inflicted mid-30s on this guy, is what you did.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
I feel
Roaming
personally
pain.
attacked, and at the same time, yeah.
What's that like?
Oh, don't worry.
Yes, you
You'll
will.
get there.
You'll get there.
What are you saying?
Ibuprofen
Exactly.
is your best friend.
It's only a matter
Yes.
of time.
It's not like I have any on my desk right now.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
not like I have any on my desk right now.
It's like I have
like
one
it's in
bottle
every
for
one of my
home and one
purses.
bottle at work. Ugh.
I
Bottle
got
at
a-
work needs to be replenished.
I have a bottle in my purse, but that's usually for like other people.
And not for long. Not for long.
Vanica, you're up.
Soon.
Okay, Fuzzy.
Can I visually see who got like the brunt of most damage for my companions? Probably
Definitely
Danny?
Danny. Got like 13 of 14.
I'm just above half. And honestly, I'm
Okay.
doing fine, technically.
Well, what I want to do is gonna do a fun double whammy, so it's gonna kind of work. So
Don't forget you have advantage, right?
Yeah,
I do. I could hold off on this.
you could just stab
Yeah.
away.
Yeah, I'm just stab away. Oh, you tease! Okay, that was a 19 on the other die. 19 plus 6? I think that's what
That
it is.
hits.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
25 will hit.
8 and my 4 plus 2 because I'm still doing radiant damage. Woo! Max on the die. We like that. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 piercing damage. And 6 radiant.
He's gonna explode again.
Mm,
Wow.
this is fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
So
is-
everybody, I need another Constitution saving throw as those pores open up and expel those spores.
In
Don't-
my defense, y'all got closer, so
Don't F
it's not on you.
me.
I found the key to doing damage to it.
All right.
Oh wait.
I can't do this. Oh my god. I'm using my luck roll. I'm
Um,
announcing it.
You also have Bardic Inspiration that you can add
Chloe.
to your rolls.
Yep.
An 18.
18.
You can.
You're
your
gonna take
luck
5
rolls up
points
to
of poison
3.
damage.
No, but I don't want to blow them
Jinx.
all on.
It's the
have
last
to.
part of the session.
10.
10. You're gonna take 10 points of poison damage, and you're gonna have a second point of that infection.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
don't forget you have Bardic Inspiration for
Please don't tell me
Uh,
you're pulling
Not to it.
a will.
What'd you get, Zenith?
Don't if you rolled another one, just re-roll it. You got another chance, right?
I rolled
another
a
luck.
3 times.
And how many luck points do you have?
I only have 1 more left.
Go for it. Go for it. Just do it. And do a different die this time. For goodness sake.
You're in trouble. Young man. Come on, bro. Wait, no.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
I got a 3, a 3, a 3, and a 4.
One better.
So
Still, you're gonna take 10 points of poison damage and get another tick of infection.
And a bardic inspiration would never help with that, right?
No.
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 You said 10 points?
10 points of poison damage. There's a baby. And another point of infection.
Hey, gang. Not looking
Danny.
good.
Dirty 20.
30, 20. 5 points of poison damage. And Vanica.
Alright.
19.
5 points of poison damage.
The 2 people that are supposed to be up front are fine. Everyone else, get back.
Get out of the
Jesus
room!
Christ.
I'm pretty sure that was the widespread one.
Jesus.
Wait, this is the start of his turn,
The ones that are
right?
supposed to
No,
get
this
infected
is
are up
as
front.
soon as he takes that radiant
getting
damage,
infected.
he
Oh, okay.
explodes.
Is he exploded or just
No, just the pores open up and expel those spores.
But look, it also means that it also does weaken him.
Do you
Shut
want
up.
to? Do you want to do anything else, Vanica?
Wait, it's okay. Quick question. This spore damage, it's not considered melee or ranged
No.
attack, right?
No,
Fucking fuck. Okay.
It's just poison.
this is a zone area attack.
Yeah.
It's not looking good, gang. It's not looking good.
Hey, you're starting to look like a muscle wizard. Come on now.
I don't want to get too beefy.
Yeah, too beefy. Yeah.
You know, I don't get too ripped.
I want to look like an actual bean sprout.
You're not looking good right now, Zenith.
Don't worry about me. I can take it.
I will then bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, boo.
You within range, regains hit points 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. Nice. You're not undead yet, are you?
I'm not undead.
That's severity you're thinking
Guess
of.
who I can't heal anymore, by the way, guys?
That's who's not actually technically undead.
I'm just saying. Guess who I can't heal anymore?
The undead.
Oh, that's a d20. What am I doing?
You're not that high of a level yet.
Oh, okay. 4 was it plus my spell modifier for 5? That's 9. 9 points of healing. To
You are going to take
Oh,
9
nice.
points of radiant damage.
Me?
But the 2 points of infection that you have are burned off.
So I'm
I
still
saved you.
I'm still at my same level of health.
No,
if
you
I
take 9 points of damage,
Okay,
But
I'm
you're
dead.
gone for the infection.
but the infection is wiped.
Well, I'm
I
dead.
got you.
No, you're
No,
passed
you're not
out.
dead. You're just unconscious.
You
Well,
are
that's what I
unconscious.
I'm
Yeah,
a
no, you're good.
hero.
You're
Yeah,
good.
you're not pulling a Danny today.
Though,
Sorry.
as you fall
Technically, I
unconscious,
still helped you.
as you fall unconscious, I need a death saving throw from you.
I don't even know which dice
D20.
to use.
You just
No,
roll.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I know. I'm just saying I don't know which of my shit dice to use. I'm sorry.
I
Let's
mean,
try and
fair.
figure that.
It's fair.
I got you, girl. Don't worry.
I got an 11.
That's a success.
That's it.
Okay,
Good.
good.
Yeah, 10 and above is good.
You have to roll 10 and above. Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah.
The thing is that even if I was far away, I would have still rolled terribly. So
Sometimes the dice are out for blood, like mine, all the time.
I've got plenty of spells left. I got you.
I have no luck rolls either.
I am sorry that I have to do this, but as you fall unconscious, the ogre leans down and just grabs Zenith by the legs.
Turns. Is it the start of his turn though? Because then the pain moves.
The pain moves. That's right. I have to make a
So he
save.
has to make another con save.
That's going to be a natural 24, 26.
Okay, he can ignore the
Anyone
pain.
silvery
Can I
barbs that?
silvery barbs that?
You can.
Silvery barbs it.
That is going to be a 12.
Oh, he does fail.
And
Unfortunately, I
I
hope
will
my
give-
roll was going to help him because I got a 4, so he has a pain in his abdomen and he has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Okay. But he leans down and he picks up Zenith. And he turns and looks at Danny, winds up and just swings Zenith's body at her.
I jump and catch. I drop
Oh
my
no,
foot.
he's not throwing it.
Oh.
Danny's now a weapon. Or not Danny, but Zenith is now a weapon.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I'm giving
That
my
is going to be
advantage
a
to
25 to hit.
That's a hit. How much does the body do?
How much damage do I take? Won't I take extra damage?
Hold on.
You would take a failing death save.
You're going to take 14
Yep,
points of
that's it.
bludgeoning damage from the Zenith Club.
I am down to 23. Okay.
Zenith, that is going to be a failed death save for you.
So you got one pass and one fail so far.
Yep.
Okay.
Danny.
Let her go. And we're going to I wonder if that would actually work. Dropping rage and then restarting rage. Can't remember if I can.
Is it a
drop
bonus
it.
action to drop it?
That's what I'm thinking, but I want to make sure. If you're able to, let's see. Lasts for 1 minute.
Dropping
you can also
rage.
end your rage. Oh, I can't do it
You-
because it's 2 bonus actions.
Yep.
I can't do it.
You can drop and then re-enter it next turn.
Damn it! Imagine if I could though. That'd be hilarious to just reactivate rages.
Rawr.
Wild magic.
No, I don't
Just
like this
one.
one. I'm going to do it again.
Exactly. All right. So
Just spam rage stance until you get something good.
yeah, and just like I promised before, with a bullet, I'm going for those goddamn kneecaps.
Okay.
Let's see here. Natural 20.
All right. We are not in brutal critical form yet, so this is just
Yet.
going to be rolling double the dice.
The normal. Double
It's
the dice.
double the dice is pretty much what you're doing.
Yeah, so I need another D8. It's right there. Okay. So we'll do the slashing first. The bonus from strength doesn't double, right?
Yeah, it does.
Just making sure. Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's a 7 and a 3. It's 10 plus 8 is 18 slashing reduced. But then here comes the
The force, which is doubled
force. Force is doubled.
because it's still part of the crit.
Alright. That is going to. Ooh, shit. That's going to be another 9 points of force damage.
Very nice. Anything else?
I wish I could make a bonus action attack, but I can't. Unless I can just shield bash his kneecap.
Need to be a specific form of fighter for that one.
I know. This sucks. As soon as I can use my bonus action to make an attack, that'd be great.
Yep. Chloe. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Danny and Vanica. I need Constitution saving throws from you.
Right. That's a 19.
All right, you're gonna take 3 points of poison damage.
Doing okay.
Vanica,
20. Dirty 20.
3 points of poison damage. Chloe, you're up.
Does Zenith count as an item right now? For Slippery Fingers.
Yes. Right now, Zenith is an improvised weapon, so Zenith counts as an item.
Okay, well, we might as well try it. This one's going to be a lot less theatrical than it usually is.
No, come on, do a
The
little...
boot that he is holding on to just starts to slip off of Zenith's leg. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw.
I fuck you not.
No way.
Natural 20 for 22.
This motherfucker.
Wait, what? Oh, those...
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, he has disadvantage on con
Wait, no,
saves
he has
right now,
disadvantage
right?
on all checks. Never mind. He's got to make it again.
Because he got radiant, didn't he? Or is that what was the radiant damage does? It's...
Yep. It makes it negative. Yeah. So that's going to be a 14.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh.
Damn it.
Still close. But yes, he does have disadvantage on con saves right now.
He has disadvantage
Okay.
on everything right now.
Everything.
Well, it was just my bonus action to do that. So we
And you are
going
still
to-
holding that club.
Yeah. I wanted to do something with that, but I think trying to save Zenith is priority right now. Maybe this will be the one time this works. I'm going to glare at him, and all of my snakes are going to snap their vision towards him as I
The
try to
little
use
angry
my viper's
eyebrows.
gaze. I'm going to attempt to stun him here, so he needs to make a con save.
That is going to be a natural 1 for 7.
He's gonna fail. He is stunned for 1 minute.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
For a minute? Oh my god.
As he kind of just like stands there, kind of just like limp, just kind of just swaying as he lets go of Zenith.
He let me go?
Yeah.
Free at last. Free at last.
Zenith, I need another death save from you.
I'm trusting
girl.
you, but
Come
no,
on.
you
Come
hurt
on.
me. You
Come
hurt
on.
me. I can't trust you yet. You have to earn it. Come on, bud. 14.
That's a success.
Hey.
He.
I'm really upset, you guys.
I don't know
feel
why I
like
keep
let-
having you guys announce it. You're supposed to send it to. I forgot. You're supposed to DM it
that's
to me.
right.
That's fine.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while, but we'll
It's
do
been a
that from now
while.
on. When you do a death save,
Sorry.
send it to me.
My bad.
Uh,
you.
Jinx.
I've seen on multiple occasions where Vanica uses healing magic. So I'm going to assume that she's going to do so again on her turn, and I'm going to hold my action for Vanica to cast a healing magic on
Okay.
Yeah.
her companion that I'm blanking on names right now.
What?
Okay.
Zen-
Uh, just switch you guys around. Vanica.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk on over to Zenith. Since he's stunned, I could technically pull her away without him doing anything.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna
Hold me by
do
the arm, and it's just like.
So I will say that
is probably half.
she's right
movement
there.
on. Okay. Perfect.
Yes. If you are dragging anybody, it's half movement.
Yeah, which is fine. I just need to pull her just a little bit out of range, so I'll be able to pull her this far back, so she'll be like right in front of me. And I will go ahead and actually, since I can do this, since I'm able to touch her, I will go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on her.
Hate to be this person, but dragging somebody is an action.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to need a bonus.
You know what?
action
I can
now.
bonus action then healing word then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's fine then. I can bonus action healing word. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I want her out of range anyway. So healing word. No, you want to explode again. 3 plus.
Did I explode
think
because of
it's
the
5.
infection?
Yeah.
No. What's that?
Yeah, because you were infected.
Yeah.
I had.
You-
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the infection is no longer there, so the healing is going to be a positive effect this time.
Yeah. So you have
Is
8
that
healing.
you?
So you are up
I'm
now.
up.
Yep.
You're at 8.
And with that, I'm going to cast my Chaotic Vitality. So I need to attempt to hit you first before I go through everything else. So the ball of energy boils my hand, and I'm going to chuck it at her.
Okay.
It looks very violent.
It because this is a ranged attack. It's at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll roll a second time. Not bad, not bad. I hope the AC is not too high. Oh, my modifier helps. 19.
Oh, okay. I was like, because I just had my change to my AC. I'm a 16, so.
Okay, perfect. So I do hit you. So upon a hit,
Thanks for reminding me so I can change that real quick.
on a
yeah.
brief moment that seems to last forever. That's very specific. I'll roll D100 to see what kind of HP I can give you. Where do I have this table? I have this table saved somewhere. Hang on. Sorry, apologies. It's where did I put the table? Looks like they put it in my Google Sheets. Wait. Nope. I know I got the spell from Apologies, I thought I had this in this. Yes, magic, here it is. Hit punch, so I rolled a 71, so you get 50% of the total HP. You have 8
Tiltbot,
HP.
what did you do?
I have 21, so that's total 29. You get 50% back, so you're gonna get 14 HP back. Whatever goes over your total max goes into 10 HP for 4 rounds.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So that brings me up to 22.
I also get 14 HP.
Which is almost full health, so that's pretty good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I rolled well on those percentiles. It's all percentile based. If I roll well on the percentiles, you don't get shit.
Tiltbot, thank you for that $100 extra life donation. And like
who's
Tilt
the-
says, Zoro gets to suffer.
At least it wasn't me.
Bring me a new
Very
dragon.
A menagerie of dragons.
Oh,
right.
oh.
What?
Tilt, what did you do?
What,
What did you
$100
do?
donation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
For the
making.
chitlins.
Yep, $100 donation. Yep. So thank you again very, very much, Tilt. Once this fight is done, I will make sure that Zoro suffers. Not really suffer. I have no control over that.
I was like, you don't
Suffering
have a
anxiety.
control over that.
Look, I could stack the deck if I wanted to, but I wouldn't.
Literally.
But yeah, 14 HP.
Nice.
All right, so that takes
So you
your
almost back
guys'
up to full.
turns.
Nice.
All the orc gets, all the ogre gets to do is try to make his Constitution saving throw.
At disadvantage.
How long is he at disadvantage for?
And at -4.
Do you know?
Oh, and a
You know
-4,
what?
That's true.
Fox,
if it's
Fox,
from roaming
this
pain, then
works because he's a giant. That's another nat 1.
Yeah, you know what? Those
Still
giant
stunned.
rolls are working in my favor
Yep.
for once.
Giants just automatically fail everything. We go into Danny.
Wait, how long does he have disadvantage for?
Well, he's stunned, so
He
That's
took-
one from me would have ended at the beginning of this turn.
Yeah, but the
And he
thing
will
is
have to do that.
he took the radiant damage the turn previously, so he would still have disadvantage to everything until the end of this turn. So next turn, unless somebody gives him disadvantage again, he will be able to maybe shrug it off. Oh wait, hold on! I gotta make that save.
Yeah, for mine. And I gotta roll a d6.
Go ahead and roll that d6 because he fails.
Oh
You
my.
can't. His leg movement's halved, so it's not con.
Okay, so his
No.
movement is half. Gotcha. Danny. Well, he's stunned, so his movement does 0.
And if I was
What's
level
half of
10,
0?
that second failure would have made him petrified.
Look, don't make me divide by 0 because then the entire world is just
Oh,
going to
God.
collapse in on itself.
No, you
No.
have 0. So that's 0 divided by 2. It doesn't collapse.
So he's stunned, which means I have advantage on the attack.
Yes, you do.
That's another natural 20. And a 6. Ooh, that was close. Alright. Alright, so 21 slashing damage. And then 5 force damage. So pretty high damage that one.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Like I said, his kneecaps are just gone. He's just, and they explode out, and it's just him falling over, and I'm just gleefully like jumping on him and just beating the crap out of him.
I find that ironic seeing how the roving pain moved to his legs right then too.
Like the giant has fallen. That's one for the belt.
Are we out of combat right
I'm
now?
like on the
You-
ground. I'm like, I also have one on my belt.
You are most definitely out of combat. And before we go any farther, Zorro,
Oh no.
Suffer.
I was gonna explode Jinx real quick.
before you
You don't know
explode
Jinx
your
protected.
friends,
You have no idea.
you got Dex to choose from.
I was gonna be like, Jinx, do you trust me?
No,
Damn
I
it.
saw what happened.
But it cures it, it's fine.
So,
1, 2, or 3.
You know what? I'm gonna let the dice decide because I don't. It's 2 or 3. Let's be honest. We're gonna explore the other decks. Okay, 2. We're staying consistent with the 2. Number 2 deck.
2. And what card out of this 22
We're
deck?
going with 11 from the bottom.
Christ.
You
Which
look
is
like
I don't
nine from the
think
top,
about it.
Which is the same
If I don't
card.
think about it, it's usually better. So I'm like, don't think about it. Don't think about
It's
it.
chaos. What do you expect?
Zora, you looked like Kermit the Frog from the bottom.
Wait. Wiggly, wavy, flavorful, inflatable tube.
Okay.
guy.
A new card.
Oh, okay. Cool. We like seeing new cards.
I think this is a new card.
Yay for new card.
Oh,
Hopefully
okay.
it's not bad.
Please don't be bad.
Duolingo. Let's go. Times 10.
There's that deck I was looking for. Give me a sec. I am...
There you go.
Oh no.
I'm marking a page in the book because I was trying to find
Oh.
this specific deck and I couldn't find it.
No, I thought it was muted and I was talking to my child.
Oh,
Awkward.
Sorry.
This is awkward.
I see you have also found the study of dice towers.
My hands are shaking. Stop.
That's what my daughter does.
Let's see how high this puppy can go.
okay.
My fingers are
So-
sweaty.
You
Oh, so we got
draw the card, and it's a strange looking card as it just shows a dragonborn playing a violin as you
Oh, look, it's
draw
Chloe.
the expert card.
Oh.
Oh, that sounds good.
Your dexterity score increases by 2 to a maximum of 22.
Let's go.
Let's
Better not
fucking go.
Okay.
Come on, cleric, be fast.
Hey. I mean, I need that deck, so I'll take it. Yeah. Okay. Dang.
That is actually pretty interesting. I won't
That's
lie.
really good. So now I'm up to 18.
It's an increased armor class.
Yeah.
It's oh, that's
For-
true.
For those
It's,
without
um,
heavy armor.
increase to your initiative too.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, armor's 19
You
now.
match Jinx in Dex.
You have a higher AC than Danny when she has her shield up.
Oh, jeez.
So,
You are the new tank.
Tilt, once again, thank you very much for that extra life donation.
Thank you.
You just gave Zoro extra dexterity.
Thank you.
So, with
Yep.
Brunnock dead, you are now standing in this, like, what you are now taking in after this battle has stopped is 3 of you, Zenith, Vanica, and Jinx, are all hovering around a sacrificial altar.
Put me on it. Put me on
Runic
it.
paintings in dried blood cover the inside of these cavern walls. Multiple bodies lay amongst the floor of this cavern as well. The same brown-robed figures with the deer skull emblazoned on it. And you're starting to get the sense that Brunnick probably ran afoul a cult in the woods, decided that he wanted their nice little lair and cleared it out himself.
Would this have been one of the 3 cults that we heard about? That were running amok here?
Probably not.
Hmm.
And it looks, just from the condition of this room, that Brunnick has been here for quite some time. Like I said, there is a pile of stolen goods on the back end of the room. Right through there.
Okay.
Hmm.
Jinx,
Yes.
I know how to help you.
No,
I
it's
have
okay.
to hurt you to heal you.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. It'll be very small. It'll be very minor.
No.
I'll heal you right away.
No. We can talk to the mushroom guy. Maybe he has a less painful way to remove it. I don't want that.
Wait a second. And I reach into my bag and I pull out my rainbow elixir that I got, my magic item. Would that help, Rojan?
What does the rainbow elixir do?
I got it. It was my magical item that I got when everybody else got like 1 level. And it says it's a heart-shaped bottle with rainbow liquid in it. It serves as a health potion, an antidote, and takes away 1 point of exhaustion. It also refills every long rest 2d4 plus 2 of health and increases in healing as I level up.
Yes, it would.
And I go like, thank you for healing me. Drink this. Oh, thank you for healing me. Drink this.
Let's talk to the mushroom guy and see if there's a less painful way to move it first, and then I'll drink the potion. I want to
I
talk to the
can do
mushroom guy
something
first.
else and I can do something else and not hurt you. I won't hurt you. I promise I won't hurt you. I do know that. I do know that.
You like drinking stuff, just drink it.
No.
I'm gonna
Jinx,
touch
it
the top of her
refills.
head.
At least we'll know.
Okay.
And it's not radiant.
Lesser restoration.
Do we have to hold her down?
Can't touch my head.
Do we have to hold her down?
Hold her down.
Pour it in her mouth.
Since this is a thing, it is going to be a contested grapple check here.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yep. So strength
Wizzies versus Wizzies.
So strength roll off here.
Me?
No.
I can use my acrobatics, so don't I? Because I'm being grappled.
Can I
Why
use
Yeah.
animal handling?
Why
Can
is
I
it
use
that you
animal
only
handling?
No,
wanna
you
put-
can't use animal handling.
Why do you want to put drinks in your mouth that are actually really bad for you? You don't want to put one in your mouth that's actually good for you.
I'm supposed to do anything to me.
All right, alcohol doesn't affect them. apparently.
So what am I rolling? I'm rolling.
Just straight up strength.
Athletics?
It's a strength check.
Oh, okay.
And I get to roll my acrobatics.
You get to roll acrobatics.
Can I assist Vanica?
Yes,
'Cause
you
I
can.
also want to pull her
Yes,
down.
you can. So Vanica, you have advantage.
Let me help you.
Yay! Thank you. That's way better than what I originally rolled.
All right, what'd you guys get?
I got a 19.
I got dirty 20.
Yeah.
So you reach out to go to touch her, and she goes to fly away, and for whatever reason,
Touch.
Zenith comes by and gives you a boost up with her hands, so you can reach out and just touch Jinx, and as you cast Lesser Restoration, as the infection is cleared without any explosion.
Reach out and touch me. To be fair, I would have done that also to you, Zenith, if, I didn't know you were going to explode. Not that any of us knew that, but still. I'd just be like, I'm trying to help.
I think anyone else would be upset, but I'm a wizard. You learn and you go forth with knowledge.
I didn't know. If I knew, I would not have done that. I'm just saying, I did not know.
I would be dead if it wasn't for you guys, so I'm not at all upset.
I'm so sorry.
Please stop. You're fine, and thank you very much. And then because I'm very uncomfortable with needing to be indebted to people, I'm gonna go over here and just kind of inspect these runes.
Okay.
Jinx
You're
is still
fine now,
going
Jinx.
glare at Vinica, even though she's fine now and didn't hurt. She's so well upset. Like it's
I just wanted to help.
It's like I'm upset, but I'm not really upset. Like I'm mildly upset because I feel like I need to be.
That's fair. That's fair. You're like, you just need to pout for a while. It's fine. She gets it. She's just like, I can help. I promise. It's okay.
She's just like, it's time to run it. Do it.
Come, it's the GIF. Come back and let me love you.
Weirds, you probably would want to stop.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, rage would have ended.
But
early.
we will do this one investigation on the runes, and then we have to stop because we are going over time right now.
Are you saying I can't talk to my club?
I'll let you talk to the weapon. I'll let you talk to the weapon.
Investigation. I have 4. I got nat 20.
Nat 20.
Why couldn't I have gotten that earlier? What?
You see this? You see these runes, and a chill runs down your spine, as these are the runes are old. The runes are destroyed, and you're thankful for this, as this is a greater summoning circle. Whatever cult was in here was in the final steps of a very powerful summoning ritual, and Brunnock interrupted them.
What kind of summoning? Like what?
The runes look demonic.
Oh my god. I kind of like, oh my god. I'm like kind of really sore from, being thrown at Danny and then, passing out and exploding. And so I'm kind of like hunched over and I'm looking at this. I'm just like, oh my god. I go, listen, that guy might have been a big fucking bitch, but it could have been way worse. This was a summoning circle for a demon, like a really big demon.
Oh, it's not good.
So good timing, bad attitude.
Good timing, killed my bunny, bad attitude, dead now.
So who's plucking? Not it.
Save the plucking for next time. As Chloe, got a free moment now.
So Chloe is assuming that this thing insinuated that it can change form. So she's simply gonna say to it, I want you to take a form more elegant and befitting someone like me. And in her mind, she is going to, I'm going to post a picture here in Discord, I guess Twitch chat as well, because you probably can't look at Discord.
I have my phone.
Okay. Just in our Withered Wastes channel. She is going to picture a kind of clawed finger chain thing.
Oh, that's
like I posted in Withered Wastes there.
Okay.
That is slutty. I love it.
As
That's awesome.
the giant club. It looks like it's just been a tree branch, or like a giant tree that's been uprooted from the ground, slowly molds away as these vines begin to like twist up your arm and go around your body as a pair of hands sort of like grip onto your shoulders, as everyone else just sees a very beautiful, elegant looking nymph appear for a brief second before it wraps its arms around Chloe like in a protective embrace, and then this very elegant spike, or like, I don't know how to describe this.
Yeah, it's gauntlet.
A thing that you look like a thing that looks like you.
Claws,
it looks like a thing that you would get from Hot Topic, but better.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's like a bracelet. It's a gauntlet, I guess you would call it. Just like this very beautiful silver chained gauntlet with silver nailed fingertips, blue sapphires just decorating the entire thing, forms on Chloe's hand.
Wow, that's beautiful.
We are now one, little trinket.
I'm sorry, did that club become a lady and turn into that thing on your arm? Danica, I'd be more concerned about that than doing this thing to me.
No, who was that?
Is that your girlfriend?
Certainly a new friend, I think. When I grabbed the club, it spoke to me.
Oh.
What did it say?
Hey?
It said some very alluring things.
He is your girlfriend.
Like a good thing or a bad thing?
Alluring.
Thing, although she, they, does.
You can call
referring-
me Whisperwind, Trinket.
Oh, Whisperwind is their name.
Whispered wind.
And they keep referring to me as Trinket.
You should
That's-
shorten it. Dub.
That may not. I don't know if that's a good thing. That means that you're their prize? That's a little unsettling.
All jokes aside, that is a little odd. But
It's a bit
you're your own
gauche.
person. You're
I could take a look at it for you at some point, just to better understand it if you'd like. I could do that tonight for you.
Yeah, you said that it turned into a person?
a very sexy person.
Was it-
It looked like a
It
nymph.
was a nymph, yeah.
Also, Danny, did
That's
you
a very
just say
pretty-
gauche?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I know fancy words. What of it?
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't know a whole lot about nymphs, but they seem quite cordial and friendly so far.
As long as you treat them well, they'll treat you well.
Seems like it could be a beneficial partnership.
Kind of a friends with benefits thing.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the way you're supposed to use that phrasing, but sure, let's go with that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I will tell you right now, what you have in your possession is indeed a sentient weapon.
Oh, God.
I will send you the details, and I mean details, on who Whisperwind is and what Whisperwind can do for you right now.
Okay.
As it is a sentient weapon, and as sentient weapons grow stronger with you as you do,
Nice.
as you level, so does she. Speaking of which, before we sign off for tonight, you're all level 5.
Yay!
Ooh.
Level
We
3
did it.
spells.
Finally! Finally!
I now know Revivify.
I can actually get some good.
I need more diamonds now.
So before we head off, as is tradition, let's roll those HP.
Right.
We'll go around the table so it's not a clusterfuck of people saying numbers. And I will have Cass roll theirs when they are back next week. So going around, Fox, what'd you get?
I think this is the first time that Chloe rolled max on her HP, 8 on the die for a total of 10.
Nice. Are you keeping with Bard?
Yep.
Okay. Jinx.
Let's see. Jinx is going to continue in her sorcerer subclass with a. That's a 1, so I got to reroll that.
Yep.
Oh, good one. Oh, that's going to be a 6 on the die. Right, total 7.
What do wizards do again?
D6.
Wizards D6, yeah. What'd you get?
Me?
Yeah.
I got 6.
Nice.
Go.
What's your con?
My con. I got a +2.
Yeah, so you
So
get a
8
total
more
of
HP.
8.
Danny, what'd you get?
Well, I don't get to join the max HP crew. However, I did get the funny crew number. I rolled an 11, which totals up to 14 new HP, which gives me 69.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Yay.
The mad lad.
That'll never happen again.
We'll never forget either how
And
much HP you have.
What about Vanica?
I rolled a 5 for a total of 7.
Nice.
We'll take mid. We're good with it.
Better than minimum.
Very true. And then we'll just get Sugar's Cass's after.
Yep. I will, like, as soon as Cass is back, I will have them roll. Well, not as soon, but I will have them roll their HP, and then I'll send it on over to you.
Oh no.
So yeah.
I know destroy undead now. This is not good.
So that will do it for us this week. Next time we get together, there are some nice little goodies inside this cave. So we're gonna kick the session off with a little loot fest, and then continue on with the story.
I don't deserve it.
God damn it.
Wow, so dramatic.
I don't deserve this.
So
But
dramatic.
for now, that is going to do it for us this week. Thank you so much for tuning in. If this is your first time here, this is not the only show that we do. Coming up on Monday, we will have another episode, fingers crossed, of Destiny Forged. I only say fingers crossed because work and overtime and all that fun stuff. On Tuesday, we will have another episode of Tales of the Outer Rim. I almost said the Tricorn Rim. I'm like, that's a completely different game I don't want to run into. Jedi Pirates, which is a Star Wars game run by Tiltbot. Upcoming Thursday, we will have Tricorn Isles, which is the pirate. No, not really pirate game anymore. It's more the game of the worst people imaginable, thrown into a group and trying not to burn the world down. And then on the upcoming Saturday, I believe we will have the return of Wayward Wanderers, which is our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign run by Azarin. Is that the last Saturday as well?
Heroes.
Would be,
Yeah.
yep.
Should
And
be.
then later on that night, we will be having Would Be Heroes, which is our before Would Be Heroes on Friday. We will be having the start of Under the Mountain, which is our Kids on Brooms game, which is going to be Cass's first time ever behind the DM screen. So that is going to be a big milestone for them. They've only been technically been playing regular D&D sessions since they joined with us. So it's a very big step in a very short amount of time, but I'm happy that they're taking that step into at least driving a campaign, giving it a try once.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
See if the DM bug bites another person. And then on Saturday evening, we will have the return of possibly either the finale or episode before the finale, depending on how everything goes, of Would Be Heroes, which is our modified kids on bikes game that's been sort of twisted and molded into a superhero game. Though I will say that when it comes back, we are going to have to make some adjustments because Kids with Capes came out, which is the superhero version specifically for the Kids on Bikes series. So I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to twist it. Also, I was reading through Monsters and Other Childish Things. That's a Kids on Bikes mod.
Oh.
So we can do another Monster and Childish Things game at some point in time.
That was a fun one.
I volunteer.
More than happy to have you. That one deals with kids and imaginary monster friends. It is literally JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for kids.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I have got my Stan.
Yeah, that's quite literally it. Only kids can have imaginary friends, and only kids with imaginary friends can see the imaginary friends. So it is quite literally a stand.
Is that the one where I kept knocking Mags into the pool?
Yep.
I think that was that one.
Yep. That was the one where you and Mags just kept throwing each other into the pool and playing pranks on each other. But I really want to do another one of those, so sometime in the future. But yeah, for now we are going to go ahead and head off. Just a reminder, Zoro Fox, we need to talk about what we're going to be doing for the whole lore
we do.
show that's in 2 weeks. So just so we don't forget. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We will catch you later.
Bye.